I mean, hello everyone. I am so sorry. Had I'm sorry for taking so long. I had to do stuff, but I'm here now, so that's all that matters. So, and still, I'm very sorry about that. Yeah, still, I'm just so sorry. I really had to do stuff, and it had to be delayed. I'm sorry, but anyway, it's really a pleasure to be here again, and I'm really hoping to have a nice chat with you guys. So yeah, okay.
Hello.
Hey Bestie,
Hello, bestie.
why did I hear anything?
Mom? Huh?
Hey,
Hello.
can you hear me all right?
Yes, we can loud and clear.
All right, that's great. Thank you.
Well, it's nice to meet you. I am her bestie after all. We just barely don't talk a lot to each other.
It's great meeting you too, Tails, and it's great to hear your voice. I'm who you would guess, Joe Main Man, but everyone now calls me Jermaine, which is my real name.
Oh, okay. Dad? What was this guy saying, Mom and Dad? Huh? Mom
Like,
and Dad? What? I'm reading the chat right now. I'm confused. This person saying Mom and Dad. I was like, huh?
okay, that's kind of weird. It sure is a good thing I have multiple devices to watch this stream on so then I can see exactly what's going on without having to take my eyes off things.
That's why I'm watching on my iPad right now, and I'm like confused. I'm like, Mom, Dad, what? Huh?
I'm hanging out with you two right now, like literally talking to you, and I'm using my tablet to talk to you guys while I can pull up the chat on my other phone while I do this art project I'm working on this phone that I'm using right now. That's what I told you I've been working on.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so
Yep.
you're just like me because originally I have my phone talking to you guys. I have my iPad watching the chat, and then I have my two computers that I'm working on a project.
You man, you know, Tails, for real, for being my sister's best friend, you are one cool dude.
Oh, thank you.
It's no problem, buddy.
I've
No
been with,
problem at
I've
all.
been helping her like so many years now. Like,
Hmm. Yeah, I've known her for roughly about 3 years now, going on three since we first met in August of 2023. I remember that day.
um, for me, it goes way back in 2020.
Man, you've known her just about the whole time she's been active.
I think, unless if I'm wrong, she can back me up. Is she there though? I can ask her. Hold on.
Hmm. Okay.
Did you turn the sound settings on StreamYard down? You're also muted on StreamYard, by the way. Hold on, I can try to help her because I use StreamYard a lot.
I've been on StreamYard a couple of times, I'll tell you that, so I know a thing or two, but I'll let you do it. You seem to be the expert after all. Oops.
All right, texting backstage. Okay.
Mhm. Man,
Try also leave, bestie. Like try to leave and then join back as well. That's also another option. Like leave StreamYard and then join back. Like leave and then join.
Man.
What do you
Tails?
mean seems like I'm the only one here alone? What do you mean by that?
E- Yeah, that's strange. I'm also here. I can hear you perfectly great. You can hear me perfectly fine. You can't be the
Yeah.
only one here.
Yeah. Which I can hear you because I'm originally listening. Just Ababoom is muted right now. I'm gonna text her in the chat.
Mm.
Okay.
You. Oh, there we
Okay,
go.
now I
Never
can hear
mind.
you. Now I can hear you
Perfect.
guys. Now I can hear.
Yay!
Great.
I help you. Yay! I did
I
it.
Way to
don't know.
go.
I don't know why I couldn't hear you guys for a second. I don't know why.
Maybe something was up with your sound. I mean, what's the acoustics? It's all about diffusion. It keeps the sound waves from grouping. You see, when the sound waves they propagate, well, it's like say too many things are clogging a pipe at once. That's where the problem can start. So where it comes to diffusion, how it like keeps the sound waves off from grouping, it keeps the sound waves from like not being able to travel far enough, and then if they travel too far they take too long to come back, stuff like that as far as I'm aware.
Yeah.
Oh, so Bessie, two questions. One, how long did we manage her? Like back in 2020, or is it 2021?
I think it was like late of 2020, 2020, 2020.
Because I know that was a long time ago we managed her.
I think it was like in 2023 that we first met, I think.
Oh, well, I'm stupid then.
So it seems like we've known Apple Bloom for an equal amount of time, Tails.
No.
Yep.
Oh, so second, this person called mom and dad. Is this your friend or? Because I was confused.
Oh, that's my role play. That's my our online daughter.
Okay, because I was like, they're like mom and dad. I'm like, mom, dad, huh?
Hmm. I mean, hey, it takes a whole lot to make a family.
Mm-hmm.
Well, even though I have my own roleplay family as well, and it's chaotic.
Hey, I have my own RP family too. I completely created them. One dude even tried making fun of me saying that Lemonade's just perfect for me because she is me. She's just a fragment of my imagination, and I only made her because I got lonely one night telling me to snap out of it.
Really? Is that so?
Yeah, but that was back during 2023, so I'm behind it. And guess what? Even if I was going to take his word for it, I'm not getting rid of Lemonade. Ever. She has to be
You're
like the best
good,
version yet.
Angel. You're good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I am friends with Apple. I mean, I help Apple like a lot on YouTube. Like I got her a lot of subs and friends as well.
You must have so many subs that, well, you recommend them to her. I'll tell you that.
Well, I try to help everyone's channels because virtually I have over 4K.
Hmm. Well, if it's not too much trouble, think possibly you could help me because I feel like my content, people feel like it sucks. I'll tell you that.
I feel the same as you. So, but don't worry, I will gladly help you out.
Thanks. I mean, hey, if I'm not making videos, one thing I'm definitely always doing to keep me up on my toes is art. Believe me, I've made so much art in 2025, it makes no sense.
I quit art for a reason.
Well,
Oh,
I've
I
made
know.
a.
Oh, I know why.
Yeah, you know why. And he's still on YouTube harassing me.
Who's still on YouTube harassing you?
Same YouTuber who's been harassing me for almost 15 years.
Oh my goodness. To
Yeah,
1.5 decades, that's not good. Sorry
I
that's
didn't even
happened.
feel bad for my friend because he was defending me and he was telling other people and they were virtually getting mad at him, virtually causing him get his channel terminated. Oh, because he was defending me because those people were virtually not listening to the truth.
Well, look on the bright side. Even though he got terminated, it was worth it because he was trying to do the right thing and
No, my
help you.
friend got terminated because he was helping me and I feel really bad.
I understand that, but I'm just glad he was trying to help you. He was just trying to do the right thing by helping the innocent.
Yeah. Absolutely. Just stopping by to see if you're doing okay. Just making sure that you're okay. Okay, you don't need to say that twice, but I may always here for you ever need around. Okay.
I'm fine, Bestie. I'm fine.
That's exactly what I was gonna ask you too, because you know how Big Bro is always like about his favorite little sister.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I have been up ever since like 3:30 this morning just working on this art project. Believe me.
So you got up 3:30 a.m. then?
Yeah, and then when I checked my phone, I'm like, it is this early, but I went to bed like around midnight last night. How was I able to wake up with only 3-ish hours?
I'm
You
so
think that's
sorry.
terrible? Try wake up only 5 minutes and then talk to me.
Man,
Because
it's
I only have 5 minutes sleep.
really?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Because I can't have the nightmares. I can't even sleep.
Oh dear. That's awful, buddy.
Uh, oh, you're good. You didn't even know.
I've had a couple of nightmares. Like this one nightmare I had back in 7th grade, I looked Medusa in the eyes and I got turned to stone.
Wait, what?
Never had that dream.
Yeah, believe me, I do not want to be turned into no hunk of a rock.
Okay.
Hmm.
Do.
Oh.
Hmm.
Honestly, that last stream with, I'm just saying, to be honest, that last stream when you're doing that chat, the people were saying the chat, I was a little disappointment about someone. I'm not saying who they are. But I'm like, you don't need to keep saying the letter huh every time or say what when I were trying to confess you what I was trying to say. And they just kept saying, what, huh? I'm like, okay, that's getting my nerves because I'm trying to tell you something.
That is pretty rude.
Yeah, not
Yeah.
to mention rather weird.
Well, it's also kind of weird because one person on YouTube, I'm like, okay, why you make me uncomfortable? Because every time when I make a post now on, they come to me saying, hey, I'm single. Can you help me look for a lover? I'm like, why are you asking me this? I don't know what to do. I told them what to do, and then they didn't take my advice, and then they just keep saying the same thing. I'm like, okay.
Sounds to me like you're somewhat dealing with a scammer.
Because I told him, like, if you really want to find a lover, go. And I told him the best option: try to look on someone on YouTube, or if you have any plan for, try to talk to them. Instead, they delete their message, and then they just kept repeating the same message over and over again. I'm like, okay, if we're just gonna keep saying it, I'm gonna hide you.
Well, that seems like the best thing to do if they're just gonna keep saying the same thing over and over again.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's pretty best to block them from your channel.
that's why I hide a lot of people in my content.
Hmm. That's nothing compared to a lot of the people I had to block on DeviantArt that one year. Believe me, they kept asking if they can use my art for projects and I'll be getting paid and stuff like that. Yeah, absolutely not.
Oh, I hate when people say that, like they're scammers.
Yeah, like seriously, why do they need to use my art for their project? Because they're too lazy to draw themselves?
Probably, yeah.
Man, that is just absolutely crazy, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, you.
And then riddle me this. I almost got scammed by the biggest scam in my life, and this happened literally this year. So tell me why someone was impersonating Twilight Sparkle's voice actor Tara Strong, trying to get me to give them a amount of money, and they say in return they'll compensate me like about 10 times that amount of money.
That is insane.
I know, right? Like, seriously, Tara Strong, as far as we know, in her 50s, what kind of voice actress does that to a fan, especially over a cellular device? Ugh.
I remember that time how many times I got scammed and I just stopped doing stuff.
Oh, because you were tired of being scammed. I could tell that's a fact, buddy.
I got scammed like, let's see, 5 times on Roblox, 5 times on Discord, 3 times on VR chat, and 2 times on YouTube with multiple different YouTubers.
Man, dude, that's a lot of scams.
Yeah,
Yep.
that is a lot.
That's why that's why I tell people if you want to do something first, I tell them no, and they virtually don't do it. I say first you make the thing for me, then I pay you. If you don't make it, then I'm not gonna pay you because every time I pay them, they just scam me and they don't do it. So like, I tell my friends, I'm like, okay, so now on, you make the thing first until you finish it, then I'll pay you.
Hmm.
That's what I'll do.
Well, seems like you have a good saying, and I think that is actually a pretty good motto, Tails.
Oh, this is I did not make this. This my girlfriend made that for me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of made, you see my profile picture that I got right now, guys?
Yeah, I see it.
Yep. This is basically me in Friday Night Funkin'. I drew it myself.
Pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Thank you, Apple Bloom. Hmm. And once I finally get this art project done, I'll show my camera so then you both can see. Yup, you'll be the first two to literally see and critique.
Yay, I'm so excited.
And I think you're gonna like it if it took me like about basically over 4 hours to do since I've been at it ever since 3:30 this morning.
Jesus, that takes a long time.
Yeah, but hey, you know what they say? You can't rush art.
True.
And the harder you work, or should I say, the longer you take, that just shows the harder you worked and all the effort you put into it.
Mhm.
Mhm. And once I get it posted to DeviantArt 2, I'm definitely going to put, since this is fully hand drawn by me entirely and in my style, it can't be used. So do not use, repost, or anything whatsoever, but I will allow fan art.
I'll definitely try to make fan art of it, probably, even though I'm not really that good at art.
Well, I've seen some of your sketches of yourself. I thought that they were pretty cute.
Thanks.
Yeah. So you seriously like drew those pictures of Skyla? You know, Fluttershy and SpongeBob's adopted winged fox daughter?
uh, yeah, I actually drew that.
Well, you really did pretty great.
Thanks.
Man, and I don't even do any kind of shading. Hmm. For a little Pegafox, she definitely was brave and mighty, standing up to Rolly's twisted, evil mother.
Yeah,
Yeah, Scaling definitely is a witch.
a witch.
Yeah. And of course, since she's like a fashion model, that's why she even too enslaved Rolly like that, essentially saying it's no job for a beauty queen.
Hmm.
Hmm. Huh. But though, what do you think it would be like if Rolly's parents were the opposite? So basically, it was his mother he never met until he was almost 18 years old, while his father was the horribly twisted one.
That will be pretty interesting.
Yeah, talk about a plot twist. Hmm. I just find it too crazy with all of these possible outcomes, how even though there would be a lot of pros, there also would be some cons that would come with them, even if they seem rather positive.
I see.
Like I'm thinking if the Jomiverse really did get its own TV show, guys, maybe it would say, like fans would think, what would it have been if Jermaine never lost his parents when he was only a week old? I mean, if I never lost my parents, then I possibly would have never formed the squad like that.
Probably not.
Mm. Yeah. hmm And you won't believe this. I made a new villain just the other week for the Jomiverse. He goes by the name Mad Mysterio.
And what is his powers and his story exactly?
Oh, well, seeming as he's called Mad Mysterio, he is a magician.
A magician, huh?
Uh-huh. But he's definitely a non-reformed magician, like one you've probably already known for so long. And I just can't believe Trixie is voiced by the same actress as Queen Chrysalis is.
I know, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy how some voice actors just seem to be everywhere. Like Tara is an obvious one playing Twilight, Raven, both original and reboot, Bubbles from Powerpuff Girls, Timmy Turner from Fairly Odd Parents, both original and reboot, Ben Tennyson from Ben 10. Yeah, the list just goes on with her, but it's crazy how Rarity's actor seems to be able to voice just about the whole cast.
That's just crazy.
Yeah, like Rarity, Luna, Granny Smith, Derpy, Fleur de Lis, Aloe, Lotus. It just goes on.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess that's kind of why they intended for Spike to crush on Rarity, because did you know that Generation 3 Rarity is voiced by the same actress that voiced G4 Spike?
Wait, what?
Yup. Cassie Witzluck is who voiced G3 Rarity, and she's the same woman who voiced G3 Spike next to Coco Pommel and Mayor Mayor.
I didn't even know that. I barely even watched three G3 as a kid.
Well, I guess let's just say if you're interested to know some kind of stuff, well then, I guess that's just where you go to. I saw this one YouTube video and it kind of was insane.
Oh, okay.
Mhm. And it's even too crazy how so many cartoons have referenced My Little Pony in a certain way, even The Amazing World of Gumball.
What?
Yep, like Darwin's like, well, Gumball's like, where are you going? And then Darwin's like, to BronyCon.
Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm. And then even Transformers has referenced My Little Pony. Like in one of the live action movies, some dude is holding a Rainbow Dash toy, but seeming as it's made out of a bunch of little nanocron things that what let the Transformers even transform in the first place, it guess you guessed it, morphs into a weapon kind of like that. There you go. And then in the first live action Transformers movie, there's this one girl with the G3 Pinky plush, and only to where she finds some Decepticon crawling right out of her backyard pool at her house.
That that's insane.
And almost as insane as My Little Pony referencing Transformers. Like, there was this one part of Equestria Girls where Pinky, after explaining the definition of nervous sighted, she makes that same sound when uncurling that they did in the G1 cartoon.
Whoa.
And even Spitfire once being like, well, Rainbow Dash or no Rainbow Dash, Wonderbolts roll out. Roll out. Something Optimus Prime is always saying.
Oh, I see now. I see.
Even in Generation 5, which is not the greatest, there has even been an entire reference of Transformers, but they're called the Trotsformers. And yeah, one of them even looks like Optimus Prime.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Now, before I forget, back to the whole Mad Mysterio thing, since I got so carried away, let me just pull up his information that I created for him. Okay, here we go. So, he's a very cunning and clever magician who acts as a jack of all trades.
Real okay.
He's 26 years old, being born May 7th of the year 2000 in Manhattan. It's unknown where he lives now, and it's unknown who his parents are. He was an only child, and he's a single guy. So, according to his backstory, he grew up with his father, who was a traveling magician. His mother often performed with him as an assistant, and Mysterio would just love to watch them entertain audiences all over Equestria. Although before he got the name Mad Mysterio, his real name is Mysterious Magic. But other than that, other than he'd love to see his parents perform all over Equestria and entertain, since his 10th birthday, he'd been learning magic from his parents and even mastering his own tricks, and he soon became a big success at parties, theaters, and more. But sadly, his success would come to an end as he was hired to perform at an exclusively prestigious event in Canterlot, and he was finally going to have the show of no other. Unfortunately, though, all things went astray, and he even accidentally burnt down the building.
That's crazy.
Yep, and he was aimed as the worst magician ever to fail within Canterlot history. And soon he got replaced by a newer magician who every pony saw as a flawless succession. And as he moved out of Canterlot, ashamed, he was so torn apart that he decided to perform a magic trick like never before. And he was going to make everyone who rejected him disappear.
Okay.
So imagine if the Jomies had to take him on and they literally get pulled straight into his magic hat. Even if it's fake magic that can be lethal in the real world, it's even worse in there, is even if it's fake or not.
Okay.
Yep. And so then he even ends up turning all of the Jomies into a bunch of animals. He even turns Chilchar into some kind of bear wearing a tutu, and Chilchar's like, this cannot be happening right now. But of course, Lightwing, on the other hand, seeming as he and me were the only ones left he hadn't transformed, that's when he's like, oh yeah, Mysterio? Well, what you gonna do to me? heck, what are you gonna do to my leader too? Because you turned all of our friends into animals, but we should remind you, what are you gonna do to us? Because we already turn into animals. And when his point is proved, he then decides to swap our powers, making us turn into inanimate objects, only where I turn back and Lightwing as a typewriter types out something, or at least the computer saying, well, then what are you really going to do to our leader now? Because not only does he turn into animals and inanimate objects, he even turns into other beings. So Mad Mysterio has no choice but, well, to get rid of my shape-shifting power entirely.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. So saying now instead of changing into everything, you won't be changing into anything.
Oh my.
Yep. And after we get badly defeated by Mysterio in our animal forms, Chilchar's like, man, I can take losing a fight every now and then, but having to wear a tutu? Absolutely no. Thank you. I would never be wearing a tutu as long as I lived in my immortal life.
Gosh.
I mean, seriously, I don't think you'd ever see me wearing a tutu. Never.
Yeah, I have never seen that before ever.
Yeah. I mean, maybe Lightwing would wear a tutu with how playful he can be sometimes.
Possibly.
Mm, Yup. But then Lemonade would say, well, at least you guys still have limbs. I'm a snake, and I don't have limbs at all. All I can do is just slither on the ground.
Snakes.
But you don't like snakes?
I really don't.
Oh, yeah, like, I just can't believe that the Titanoboa, the largest snake ever to live on Earth, it would literally have been a massive threat, even possibly finding its way into different continents if it were still alive today. But there would be one good side. If the Titanoboa was still alive, it would not be ecological control.
Okay. Hey, they're coming over here. Hold on.
Can't even open bottle.
Okay, sorry about that. Continue.
It's okay. So, and though, despite all of the cons there would be if the Titanoboa was still alive, there would be a good side to it because with that giant snake still being alive, it would help to control ecological population so that way one population of consumers doesn't become too popular.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so as scary as snakes are, I feel like they are somewhat like sharks. Even though they're always seen as danger, it still doesn't mean that they're misunderstood.
Okay.
Hmm. Like, what's your favorite animal?
Probably probably butterflies, I guess. I don't know.
Oh yeah, butterflies are really pretty.
They really are.
Hmm. I think my favorite animals are pangolins.
Okay, pretty nice.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like Rolly had to be my perfect first ever Sonic OC because how I just love those animals and stuff like that. I feel like how they're not as talked about as so many animals. And hear this, pangolins are extremely endangered. So endangered, they're the most illegally trafficked animal on Earth.
Is that so?
Yup.
Okay.
And did you know that the smallest species of pangolins can only be the size of a toy poodle, but then the largest can be the size of a golden retriever?
Really, I didn't know that.
Yep, talk about a big walking pine cone.
Yep.
So I guess if I ever made some kind of comic being like, what's Rolly most afraid of? Since, I mean, hey, he's like Sonic in some ways, but then he's different because while Sonic is brave, seeming as he's fearless, Rolly, you guessed it, he's the opposite. As long as there's no one around to take his hand sometimes, he is afraid of pretty much everything.
Yeah, I can definitely tell about that.
Yeah, I mean, what do you expect? His mother is who made him so paranoid.
True.
Yeah, even attempting to kill him multiple times. Hmm. Yep, so if, well, you see how afraid he is of just some things, how about this? Pangolins going extinct? Yeah, now that is something he's definitely afraid of since pangolins, like I just said, are the most illegally trafficked and traded animals on the planet.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not that often you see a giant mammal walking around that's completely covered in scales.
Yeah,
And pangolin scales, did you know, are made of the same material our hair and fingernails are made out of?
I didn't know that. How is that
Mm.
even possible?
Well, I really don't know, but I'll tell you, our hair and fingernails are made out of keratin, and that's where pangolin scales are also made out of keratin, a super strong material, and that's why when pangolins feel threatened or scared, they curl into balls, so then predators can't break through.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's just too bad that a pangolin, despite it having such strong scales, it isn't enough to keep it from getting ran over by a car.
The freaking car.
Yeah, I mean, because what do you expect? Even as big as some pangolins can get, cow cars are so big and heavy compared to them. If they can crush a dog and most other animals, I'm sure it would have no problem crushing a pangolin with ease.
Mm.
But pangolins also have one of the longest tongues of any creature.
Longer than like ant years or whatever they're called.
Well, yeah, they are called anteaters, but I really don't know. In fact, some people even think that pangolins are related to anteaters because their diet primarily consists of ants and termites, but pangolins actually aren't anteaters at all.
I could definitely tell that. Oh,
Hmm. Like, do you really think Rolly is a cute pangolin?
yeah, he is.
Hmm. Yeah, he definitely is. I'm just glad he's got Billy, who's his BFF. In fact, that's kind of the reason how he got back up to full health after his mother abandoned him before he was even 10 years old.
Glad to have a friend like him.
Yeah, and of course, as they're growing up as young kids, Billy's always like, if you got a problem with my brother, you've got a problem with me.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. Mhm. Mhm. All right, it's almost finished, and now that I've finally gotten all the colors in, let me just see if there's anything else that still needs to be done. Oh, right, I still need to draw this one thing that I almost didn't realize that I still needed to draw, but I'm almost finished.
That's great.
Yup. Seriously, I really do hope that I'll receive more feedback and a good bunch of feedback too, other than from you, since this took over 4 hours to make.
I'm hoping it'll be really, hoping it'll be really wonderful as if I can see it for the first time.
Hmm. Okay. Okay, let me see what I still need to draw on this guy. Mhm.
Mhm.
Mhm. Mhm. Mhm. So, what are your thoughts on Glint Rise, Lightwing and Twinkleflop's youngest kid, their son, and Julia being a couple before even age 3?
Yeah, they're really a really adorable couple, I'll say.
Yeah, extremely young, but also extremely cute.
Definitely.
And how about this? Like, let's say when Glintrise gets a little bit older to say, when he sees Dave and his sister talking to one another about their relationship, he says, Sis, Dave, I've decided something. I've decided in my future, I'm getting married. And then Loomfly would say, Oh, that's cute, little brother. And do you have a girl that you want to get married to?
I don't know. I'm gonna talk right now, Jemiah.
Hmm. Oh. Mhm.
That's Jermaine, the one from last Friday.
Oh, your cousin's here?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Hmm. Hmm.
What are you doing? Huh.
So, mhm. Okay, that's one chain down. Just gotta get the other one, and we are good.
Okay.
All right. So, after Glint tells his sister and brother-in-law about his plan of hoping to get married in his future, that's when she says, Oh, that's really cute, little brother. And then Dave, yeah, that's amazing, brother-in-law. And do you have a girl in mind that you want to get married to? I mean, is she, well, do you even have a girl that you want to date? He says, Oh, I'm already dating a girl. And then they ask, Really? Who? And then he replies, It's Julia. And when Bloom flies like, Oh, that's so cute. Then imagine this. Dave, he didn't approve, which I think maybe we should try incorporating into the series. Like, let's say that. And he's like, Wait, what? Are you okay, Glenn? You want to date and marry my baby sister? Literally? And then Glintrise would say, Oh my god, chill out, Dave. You let Limacado date your younger sister, and you didn't have a problem when he was in love. One, and two, you say I can't date your sister, but look at you. You're dating my sister, and I didn't say anything about that. Now, did I?
My gosh.
Yeah, and then he can just stand there in utter silence. Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah. I kind of think Julia and Glenn would be a pretty good married couple.
Yeah.
And imagine the next generation of kids that they bring into the world.
Yeah. I'm still thinking about the kids as well.
Aww. They would be real cute, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
And imagine if Euro C kids had their own theme songs. Like what song basically fits them best?
That would be pretty interesting.
Hmm. It would be. Like, I probably think Glint's theme would probably be Fireflies, by Owl City. I'd like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly.
Nice.
Yeah, I feel like that song fits him well. Um, well, that just about settles it. There is one more thing that I still need to draw. And those are some rather important parts that definitely stick out on him.
Okay.
Okay. Sis, once this thing is done, prepare to have your little mind blown from the tips of your little pink hair bow all the way to your toes.
So excited. Okay. I'm gonna show you on chat. Hello, Princess Friend. Nice to see you on the stream. Hello. And welcome to the stream. Hello. And hello. And let's see. I'll try to read chat more often. And I'm so sorry I'm not reading chat, but I'll try to. Okay. Okay.
While I'm finishing up, I see your cousin seems to have been active on your TikTok.
Yeah, he's always posting on my TikTok page.
Yeah, like posting pics of herself with that song Shuddy a Little Betty. I mean, it's a good song.
True.
Yup. Shuddy a Little Betty. She my little boot bag. Man. And say, what if I made some sort of like me and Chilchar singing that?
That would be pretty epic.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And then maybe they would think, like, if they really got a scope of our voices entirely, maybe they would think, those voices actually kind of suit the two guys well.
Mm-hmm.
And speaking of Chilchar, do you see him as an immediate threat?
No.
That's great.
Yeah,
'Cause
I don't.
Yeah, even though he may have rage control issues, still, it doesn't automatically make him a threat that needs to be feared.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. He may look dark and evil outside, but he's actually rather nice on the inside.
Yep.
And that brings me to this question. What if Equestria Girls operated entirely the same in the Jomiverse as it does entirely for the whole, well, FIM verse? Like every human counterpart is, well, the pony counterpart of a certain character. You know how it worked.
Yeah, I know.
Yup. And so how about this? Like everyone is running away as soon as Chilchar shows up. And of course, then he's like, ugh, this again, seriously. I sometimes just wish I didn't have to deal with this all the time. Ugh. And then me in that universe, I already know who that guy is.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Like, what would you do if you saw Chilchar in that scenario?
I would just like approach him like slowly and then just greet him like another person instead of just running away for no reason.
Yeah. And then, like, let's say he's like, you're serious right now? Like, why aren't you running away? That's what everyone does as soon as they see me.
Because I feel like you're not a threat and I feel like I think you are a good person inside, even though you are like have some scary features on the outside. But it doesn't mean that you're not are a good person on the inside.
And he would reply, well, that's awfully nice of you to say. Normally, people are not that nice to me. I'll tell you. Think, I have a younger sister, but guess what? No one fears her, but they fear me, and they try to get her to fear me herself. Because, I mean, think about it. For example, when she ever walks around the neighborhood, everyone doesn't have a problem with her. They wave to her, smile at her, and so much more. But whenever they see me walking around the neighborhood, they cross the street when they see me, clutch their purses like thinking I'm going to take any of their belongings, even when I have no intent of doing it. When she's at the playground, kids are happy to see her, but then when I'm ever there, all they do is run and hide, thinking I want to do something bad, like hurt any of them, when I don't even think of that. And then when she goes into a store, she's allowed to shop freely, but me, I'm not, and they watch me like a hawk, thinking I am going to try to rob the place.
These people are just so stupid. Like they're just stupid. They have no right to like judge someone with not. They have no right to judge someone like by their like covers. That these people, man, it's just pissing me the frick off.
Well, we seem to be on the same page. I'm Chilchar, by the way. What's your name?
I'm Apple Bloom.
Hmm. Well, nice to meet you, and you're awfully cute.
Thanks.
Yep. So I really don't think Chilchar deserves to be feared the way he is. He's a really nice guy, but people, they're just too prejudiced to actually give him a chance.
Yeah.
Yep. You like that's just the thing when it comes to if you're so much different than everyone else, they only see you for your outsides, but they don't actually take time to know what's inside, and that's what counts. It's insides that matter most.
Facts. Definitely facts.
Okay. Well, looks like after trying to copy some part of the picture, I have to draw that part again, but luckily it's not too hard and I'm almost done anyway. So let me just put this right back where it belongs, and then I just need to make two more little lines, and it's finished, and you will be first to critique. Prepare to have your mind blown, Apple Bloom.
Yay.
And do you even though even sometimes think Chilchar kind of crashes out, even if it doesn't seem like a good time? Do you ever sometimes feel like his crash outs are rather appropriate?
Maybe.
I mean, I'll definitely say sometimes they can feel rather appropriate. And just gotta put this stuff back. Oh, finally! It's all the way complete. Finally! And that took forever, but it was so worth it.
Mm.
Hmm. Okay, just gotta do a few quick things. Hmm. Well, Here we go. It's officially ready. Ready to see my masterpiece that took hours?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. This is it.
Oh, that looks amazing.
Thanks, and guess who it is?
Um, is it sharp?
You guessed it, Sharp the porcupine.
Yay, I got it right.
Yep. So, what are your thoughts?
It's amazing. I like how you drew like his coils, and they seem really amazing. And the features are so awesome. You did such a great job.
Thanks. All of those hours were definitely worth it.
Totally.
Whew. Okay. I don't know if I'll be drawing him too much. I mean, not that I didn't have fun, but I thought, man, why did I give this guy so many quills when I first drew him? First being drawn on the 22nd of January.
Okay then.
Mm-hmm. So what are your thoughts on Spike, like his character overall? Sharp.
Very very cool and incredible character in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So let me pull up like his bio and then you can truly see what the dude's like. Okay, here we go. Sharp the porcupine. Birthday is 122 and 2007 was when he was born. So basically that makes Sharp well, I mean basically then since he's 19 years old then come okay, I guess you can kind of see where I'm getting to.
Yeah.
Yep, all right. So he is 4 feet tall, so that makes him taller than most of the Mobians that you typically know of in Sonic.
Yeah.
His personality, he's cowardly, he's insecure, especially about his quills. He's self conscious, he's occasionally shy, but when he's not, he's rather energetic, especially when he's rocking out. Like he cannot help but to shake his quills around. But of course, this dude, he is rather resilient and he's pretty helpful too because, like, he just wants to prove to everyone, well, he's a nice guy despite how dangerous he thinks he is because of his quills.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah. And according to what his career is like in the Sonic universe, he's a warrior. I mean, a warrior with that many quills definitely can do some piercing damage, and he's also a rocker, specifically a drummer.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. Heck, he prefers really not to sleep on beds because, well, he fears that all he'll do is kind of just ruin the bed with how sharp he is. But one of the pros of being so sharp is that he can just wake up in the morning. He really won't have to brush his quills. He'll just be like, still sharp as I was yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And hear this, unlike the real porcupines, this guy sometimes can shoot his quills.
Really?
Yup, in case he has to do some long-ranged combat. Heck, he really doesn't like to use his quills if he fears he doesn't have to, but when he does have to, then sometimes he will, and he can sometimes even go a little crazy when he does it.
Okay.
Mhm. Yep. And unlike the typical porcupine, his quills, they grow back pretty quickly.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Ah. Mm. Mm. Now get ready to see something real cute that I made. It's my Sonic Sona.
Really?
Uh-huh. I
Okay.
mean, yep. My favorite animal is pangolins, but since I didn't really see myself as a pangolin, this is my Sonic Sona right here.
Oh, that's so
Yep, I'm a Labrador Retriever.
cute. Perfect.
Mm-hmm. And what's great about being a Labrador Retriever, like having the girl who I love most also in Sonic, and I see Lemonade as a cat, so Lemonade the cat.
Perfect. It's so adorable.
Yup, definitely is adorable. Hey, they say dogs and cats can't get along. Well, you never know.
You never know what they're wrong about.
Yeah. And I think Rolly has to be who I've made the most fan art of in my entire Sonic characters stuff. Like, here's Rolly, like, redrawn looking more up to date.
Whoa.
Mm. In Rolly, he's actually 3'10", making him like 7 inches taller than Sonic.
I see.
This was him when I first drew him.
Looks really good.
Thanks. Judging by how his birthday is May 24th, yeah, he recently turned 18 a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
Now, let me see. So, well, how about this? Here's his character icon.
Wow, looks amazing.
hmm And if that's not amazing enough, I also thought since he has an icon, I should make him like this, as if he was playable in Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games.
Epic.
hmm And imagine like his win and loss animations.
Okay.
Like if he wins, he's like, "Oh, I won, awesome!" And then after he fails, like after he lost, he's like, "Oh,
Hmm.
yeah." Even well, curling up into a ball like he typically tends to do. Now here he is in a rather relaxed place.
Pretty good.
Oh, here he is on his extreme gear as if he was in Sonic Riders.
Looks cool.
Hmm. Him at the beach, yeah, he too is insecure, so that's why he is like this without, well, with just a swimsuit on.
Okay.
Yep. And hey, unlike Sonic though, Rolly actually can and will swim.
I can definitely tell that.
Yep. In fact, did you know pangolins are in real life are good swimmers?
I didn't really know that.
Heck, some pangolins even can climb.
They can climb too?
Yep, so I guess you can say pangolins are more adaptable than hedgehogs in a way.
Yeah.
Mhm. And even though Rolly is afraid of a lot of things, he's definitely not afraid to do this. If he can ride an extreme gear, he can also skateboard.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm. So, like, here he is in the desert during that one scene of the first Sonic Riders game.
Whoa.
Mhm. And, like, here he is in the city, like, and this was on a screenshot from the intro of the game.
Pretty amazing, not gonna lie.
Thanks. And I was able to make a lot of them so quick too, because I was actually able to recycle some things of Broly's previous pose. And so here he is, like in the Babylon Gardens, and I feel like this is how he would look if he was in Sonic Riders. Notice the added goggles and the slight change in shoes.
I see.
hmm And what if he was actually in the actual canon games?
That would be pretty awesome. I'll admit.
Mm-hmm. And so, like, let's say Sonic Adventure gets a prequel, Sonic Adventure 3, and that's where he, Tinker, and Billy are first introduced. And so, like, let's say each character from each side, they'll encounter who seems closest. Like, Rolly encounters Sonic, Billy encounters Knuckles, and then Tinker encounters Tails.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So, like, let's say this. If you're playing Rolly's side of the story, like if you have to fight Sonic, maybe Omochao may say, be prepared for in case Sonic tries to attack while your defenses are down during Panic Shield's end.
Hmm.
Yep. And so after Rolly wins the battle, he may say, sorry, didn't want to do that, but you left me no choice. And now how about Rolly the Wergolin?
The what now?
Wergolin, like a werewolf pangolin, like from Sonic Unleashed, Sonic the Werehog.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Imagine if Rolly even saw his own reflection like that.
He would be pretty freaked out knowing him.
Yeah, especially with him not wearing any gloves and having claws like that. And imagine if I even made him as a more realistic looking pangolin.
Okay.
Yeah, and it would say sharp claws for ripping open ant and termite mounds, super long tongue, no scales on underbelly, but everywhere else.
Oh,
And well, my final picture I have of just him solo, him in his super form.
that's incredible.
Yeah, definitely is incredible. Hey, if things get bad and he's the world's only hope, you can definitely count on him to save the day.
Yeah.
Now here's Billy.
Whoa.
Mm, Hey, he's not just fist strong, he's also head strong and leg strong. What do you expect? He's a goat. And here's his icon.
Looks good.
Yep. I haven't made as much art of Billy as I have Rolly because let's just say I kind of started making Billy's fan art a little bit more closer to his actual creation day. So let's just say I haven't really been as productive, but I was able to make this him training.
Okay.
And all I had to do is make one slight adjustment to his one of his arms. Oh, and how about this? POV, you're fighting Billy.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't want to be in the ring with a goat like him.
Of course not. I would
Yep.
not.
And like, what if I made art of like him being a rapper being called Billy the Goat?
Gosh.
Yeah. Let's see what other Sonic stuff I got. Oh, here we go. Here's Tinker.
Looks great.
Mm-hmm. And his icon.
Looks looks pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Nice. And guess what type of dog Tinker is?
Uh, man, I forgot. I don't know.
He's a golden retriever.
And I was going to say that.
Hmm.
Couldn't think of it on top of my head.
Uh, so if he was more realistic, we could just say Tinker sheds all the time because golden retrievers, they're double coated and it's just something they do naturally. Is friends with just about everyone, even if they hate his guts.
Okay.
And would even probably say is more likely to help a criminal do a robbery than stop them since he's too friendly.
All right then.
And now here they are all together, Team Rolly.
Perfect.
Hmm. Now all you just need is to put them in the actual canon games.
Okay. All right.
Yep. So I'll be uploading Wooly and Prickles later. I haven't really gotten to it, which I feel like since as we're talking, I feel like I should right now, since I just haven't been so active with uploading my Sonic art once it's been complete like that.
I haven't been uploading as much as either of my Sonic stuff.
Hey, it's alright. At least you're so recognizable and you're getting subs so quick. I mean, hey, I'm trying my best, but I really kind of feel like no one's really liking my content like that no more.
Well, your content is still good though.
And I thank you for that. I just wish I got more people to actually want to comment and have as long of interactions as we have.
Yeah.
Yep. I understand if you can't comment on my stuff the way I'm able to on yours because I get it. You got a life outside of YouTube, and I entirely understand to the max.
I appreciate you understanding.
Hey, it's that's just what I'm made to do. I'm made to understand. I remember when I even tried myself to quit after all the times you kept saying you were going to, and I've had to stop you. You then had to stop me from attempting to quit.
If you did quit, you wouldn't be able to finish graduate high school if it wasn't for me.
Exactly. And you even really did stand a very great point about me not quitting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Two, I'll just say if I quit, then let's probably just say you wouldn't have someone like me to interact with anymore.
Yeah, definitely not. Since I would be kind of lonely without anyone to roleplay with, since all my other friends are having their own lives.
Yeah, I understand. We both have our own lives, but I really feel like that our interactions, it's a way of life since, well, sometimes I can feel so bored, but then you really come in helping to turn my boring day around.
Really, I have.
Yeah, so many times you have really gotten me out of a pretty boring day by having me interact with certain characters, canon or not.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's kind of why I mention you so many times, so that way, well, I can kind of return the favor.
I appreciate you doing that.
It's alright, really. Hmm. Hmm. So you know how Mauve Pinball and Mauve Lightwing, well, they're gay?
A gay?
You know, like, they're both boys, but they're in love?
Right, right, right.
I mean, last month was Pride Month, and they did say Happy Pride Month.
Okay.
And you two remember Love Triangle?
Yes, I remember.
Yep. I think she is my first LGBTQ character. I feel like it. And how about this? Let's say for some future mob themed video and stuff like that. Let's say Mob Sour shows up being like, and I thought I specifically told this creepy pedo to keep away from kids. Seriously. And now look, you've got her around your two stupid gay friends. What is your issue, Jermaine? What is your issue?
Oh my god.
Yeah, and being like, "Are you trying to influence her to be like you or them?" Absolutely not. You have to be the worst influence that can lay an impact on anyone. Hmm. And so maybe Mob Lightwing could roast being like, hey, even though we are together and we're his friends, where are your friends supposed to be? Because judging by your attitude, you look like you don't have any friends at all. Heck, I don't think anyone wants to be friends with you.
Burn.
Hmm. Hmm. And see, I really feel like Mob Grapefruit, he has to follow him around regardless, even if he wants to or not, because he technically is afraid of him. So then let's say he's without him and he's hiding in the shadows all the time.
I see.
Hmm. Like, let's say Mob you dropped her hair bow, he picked it up, and then, well, he kept trying to give it back, but every time she saw his eyes in the darkness, she ran away. And then, well, after she hears him cry, and then when he slides the bow out without showing his whole face, and then when he shows notes, it says, I was just trying to give you back your hair bow. You dropped it, so I picked it up, but every time I was trying to give it back to you, when you saw me, you just ran away.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and he would also write down, as much as you may fear me, I'm actually not one to fear. I'm actually very nice. I'm just shy. And whenever everyone sees just my eyes alone in the shadows, all they do is run away, and it makes me very sad.
I am sorry to hear that.
Then he'd write, it's okay. I get that. A lot. The only friend, so called, I have is Sour, but I'll tell you, I have to follow him wherever if he tells me to, whether I want to or not, because, well, let's just say otherwise.
Okay. I see it. I see.
Mm, mm, yeah. But any counterpart of Grapefruit, I still feel like Grapefruit, he's a pretty misunderstood guy despite being mute.
Yeah, I agree.
Mhm. And how about this? Let's say, too, before Sour was reformed, he would even say so many mean things about Grapefruit and stuff like that. Then him being like, you think Grapefruit is any help? Please. That guy can't even speak, let alone even lend a hoof. And then they're like, is this seriously how you treat the only pony who defends you? Is this seriously how you treat your only friend?
Oh my god.
But now that Sour's back to, well, being a good guy, he and him are back the best friends they used to be.
And I'm glad for that.
Hmm. Yeah. And I'm just glad Grapefruit has someone like Pink Raspberry to keep him company so well. He's not alone and he actually feels like he has someone he can be with, regardless of the situation.
Uh, Alright then.
Hmm. And I'm wondering, if MLP got a future game, if the Jomiverse is what brought it back, imagine you can click on each character and then they say a specific thing. Grapefruit, he may only make noises if you click on him, but then if you do a certain thing, you can actually hear his voice. Like he may say in a rather deep voice, okay, keep this between you and I. Please, don't go around telling everyone this, but yes, I can actually speak. I just choose not to. Let's just say that.
Okay.
And now, like, say Pink Raspberry, like, have any of you seen Grapefruit anywhere? Because I really worry about that guy. He is my boyfriend after all, and I'm supposed to make sure I keep him calm whenever things are getting bad.
Pretty nice.
Mm. And then, like, let's say this now, rewind time. Imagine if it was all of us back when we were young. And if it's even sports themed too, depending on who you pair on the same team, that determines on who goes up and who goes down within boost. Like, theming depending on me, Limonade, and Sour's dynamics as kids. If she's paired on the same team with him, he receives a boost, but then she receives a downgrade. But meanwhile, if I'm playing on the same team as her, she receives a boost, and so do I, since we both feel strong love for one another. But then, how about this? If me and Sour are on the same team, he will also get a boost, but then I'll take the downgrade.
I see.
Yep, his bio even says this fancy little dude always wears a tie because he feels like every mayor wants a fancy, well dressed stallion rather than one that doesn't have anything to show. And he typically does not like to be paired on the same team as, let's just say, someone whose name starts with a J and ends with a AIM.
Hmm.
He'll even say, all right, I'll play, but if you put me on the same team as Jermaine, you and I are gonna have a problem. And so then when it comes to Limonade and so, when it comes to, like, let's say that, he says, Limonade better be on this team because if she is, you know I'm doing whatever I can to impress her.
Okay.
And if he can even do something quite great to where it's so honorable, like let's say hit a home run, slam dunk or so, he's like, now that one's for you, Limonade.
Hmm.
So now, like, speaking of Lightwing, remember how I told you about, like, his younger sister?
Yes.
Imagine I made some one episode where she ends up visiting the Jomi's home, and well, how everyone is so excited and thrilled to meet her. Everyone's planning on hanging out with him. Well, he feels so jealous that, well, he ends up deciding to leave and stuff like that. And then after when we ask, Lightwing, what is wrong? You can tell us. He's like, what's wrong? Oh, I think I already know it's quite obvious, and you should too. All of you are just paying my sister all the attention as if I don't even exist. Why? Is she smarter than me? More successful than me? Sure, maybe she doesn't mess things up all the time like I do, but I have been a part of this squad way longer. But if you want her in my place, then fine. You can have her. And if you guys are just going to continue ignoring me, I'm out of here. See you later. Hope you have a great time with my awesome sister, seeming as she seemed to outgrown and outclass me.
Oh my god.
Mm,
Mm.
yeah. And well, how about this then in the end, when he ends up having to rescue her, he says, you know, sis, even though I'm not on the Jomies anymore, I'm glad I was able to help you. And then she says, they're actually wanting you to come back to them. He's like, how? They like you way more than me anyway. You basically replaced me. She's like, replace you? I wasn't trying to replace you. Sure, they liked hanging out with me and having a great time, but I wasn't trying to take your place among them.
Hmm.
Hmm. But then in the end, the siblings, they end up making amends and all's well.
Good for them.
Yep. And now did you know Twinkle Flap has an older brother?
I did not know that. No.
Yep. So how about this? Then there's this one episode where she ends up seeing him, and afterwards, when he's like, Twinkle Flap, there you are. I've been wondering where you were. Still the cheeky little filly I always remember you as. And the others are like, who is this Twinkle Flap? And she's like, oh, he is my older brother. Everyone be my older brother, Glisten Wings.
Hmm.
Yep. And sometimes he can be a little overprotective of his sister. Let's say that.
Overprotective, huh?
Yeah, like sometimes him not thinking she should be doing certain things. And him also not thinking too good of Lightwing, to be honest.
I see.
But like him and his sister, good thing all ends up well.
Okay.
And you even know how sometimes good, even the bestest of friends can end up getting upset with each other and having their downfalls?
Yeah, I know.
Well, Sour and Grapefruit aren't the only ones to have a downfall like that, and neither are just me and Chilchar. Pinball and Lightwing have also had their downfalls a couple of times. They've gotten into arguments, and so, you guessed it, they went their separate ways.
Hmm.
Yup, and Ponies would be like, oh, hey, Lightwing, where's your best friend Pin? And he says, don't you dare mention that guy's name. And then Pinball, why are you here all by yourself? And when they try to say, he's like, I don't speak of him, and you shouldn't be speaking of him, especially around me. Please.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. But then luckily the two best friends are able to make amends and then them both being like, let's never fight again, buddy.
Thank God.
Yep. Mhm.
I'll be right back, Jermaine. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay. This is all. All I need to do is turn on the security dome around the house.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to go get my pizza. Hello?
I'm here.
Okay, good.
So, which Jomi Squad member are you straight up hugging?
I'm hugging, I don't know.
Mm, 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 mhm, mm. Hmm. Now, how about this? What would it be like if Jeremy was never experimentally created?
That would be interesting.
Hmm. Well, for one, Jenny possibly would have never been made either.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'm also pretty sure the secondary connections with the past and present that Jeremy is also able to do other than me, at least first things first, that possibly could have never happened either.
Yeah, probably not.
And what did you think of my video? If my OCs had voices like they're the kids, like, and then as teens, kind of got inspiration from that video you did.
It's really good. I really like that video. I am planning on making more like voices for my kids as well soon.
Cool. And do you think you can guess where all of the voices came from for mine?
Some cartoon. I can't even think of what cartoon it is.
Well, where it came to Guavo, like when she was like, I'm on the phone, that was from Monsters University from that game, Don't Scare the Teen. And the same went for Lime Mikado, Geode, and Cantalime. You know, like, nobody understands me, whatever. And even, you're lame.
Okay.
Yeah, I just wonder, do sometimes movies take teens kind of too stereotypically?
I agree on that.
Yeah. Hmm. And then how about this? Guess where Manidu's voice came from?
Like a cartoon or a movie. I don't know.
From that one Drake and Josh episode, Two Idiots and a Baby. Like when she says, nobody's talking about an alligator. That was from one of the members of Drake's band saying that.
Oh, okay.
And I'm sure you already know where Jeremy's voice came from as it sounded so familiar.
I definitely can tell.
Adult Simba from The Lion King.
Yep.
And
Yep.
then Jenny's voice was Nala's.
Perfect.
Yeah, I really feel like those are the perfect voices for them. Is Jeremy loving to sing and stuff like that?
Yeah.
And how about this? I'm planning on making a short being like if Jeremy was born biologically instead of experimentally.
Hmm.
Yeah, maybe he would be musical when he first came into the world.
Possibly, yeah.
Mm. I mean, heck, I remember one time when Jeremy was crying, he was crying the song Ballin'.
Ballin?
Yeah, I put that new 4Gs on the Jeep. I tap until the bloody bottoms is under me.
Oh, that song.
Yeah, and I guess it makes sense. Like, bawling can be another word for crying, so yeah. Yep. But though, Jeremy's not the only super musical character. Like, what are your thoughts on Cybop?
Pretty awesome character, not gonna lie.
Thank you. You see, I really do like robots, and as much as people hate AI, see, Cybop, he may not be biological, but I feel like he's as close to a human as a robot can get.
Okay.
Yup, and judging by his name, he loved to dance.
I can definitely tell.
hmm And if you've already seen and known by now, Cybop only speaks in rhyme.
Mm-hmm.
Yup. And so imagine, what if he's left in charge of babysitting?
That uh that will be something.
Yeah. And so, I mean, imagine too. Like, he may say something like, I know this sounds weird and it may seem crazy, but unfortunately, I have no idea how to take care of babies.
Mm.
But when he has to do a whole database downloading thing, and when he's able to finally get it, and that's when they're all in his hands.
Okay.
Yup. And of course, if they're trying to tamper with any of his circuitry and stuff like that, he then gives them more things suitable to play with.
Okay then.
Yeah, and speaking of so suitable in that, remember how Sharp being so insecure, especially like with his squills, how he told Tiago and the triplets how he fears of hurting them since they're a kid and babies for crying out loud?
Yeah, I remember.
So imagine he's left in charge of watching them and stuff like that. And so when he gives the girls stuff to play with and stuff like that, and then maybe even Tiago too, and then he would be like, Mr. Sharp, as much as I like you, you seriously expect me to play with baby toys? And then he says, I mean, not really, but hey, if they're safe for your baby sisters to play with, then they're definitely safe for you to play with. After all, my quills are definitely not so very safe for you guys to be messing around with. I don't need to give any of you a black eye or cause serious pain, leaving me held accountable.
Mm.
Y- Yep. Mhm.
I'll be right back, Jermaine. Again.
Okay, go ahead. Like, Jones. Ellen. For me. Not my color. That's just not my color. You expect me to play with? Not really, but it means very safe. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hey. Mm-hmm. 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 First of all, mm, I might. Mm, I'm sexy, I know it. I'm sexy and I know it.
I'm back.
Hello, hello. Mhm. Mhm.
Yeah.
Hmm. So remember me asking you on last live, like what it would be like if Child's plan backfired and she was the one who was turned into a baby?
Oh, I okay. Calling
What
me.
was that?
This is my phone ringing. Sorry.
Oh,
Oh, sorry about that.
it's all right. So like, how about this? What if Child's plan backfired, but in the reversed way of expected? So rather, instead of her becoming a baby, she was turned into an old mare.
That will be very something of that.
Yeah, and afterwards, then she would probably be like, "Huh? Where am I? Could any of you young ponies please point me in the right direction?" And then, of course, I would think, looks like it's time for this old beau to hit the retirement home.
Burn.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So over time, Child's built her own entourage.
Entourage. What's that?
She has helpers.
Oh, right, right.
Yup. But except she only hires females. Males don't really mean anything to her at all.
Okay.
I mean, hey, I guess that's what you get if you're neglected by every single man you could ever imagine of trying to ask to be your significant other. And then when your mind is affected permanently and there was nothing you could do to keep that from happening, everyone is against you and ridicules you. I guess that's only aims to take desperate measures. And plus, seeing as she's been finding a whole bunch of women who are single, don't have kids, and so much more who she feels like she could turn their lives around, that's where the whole men part doesn't mean anything to her.
All right then.
Yeah, like her main henchmare that she has, let's just say she went through so much stuff. No wonder why she had to be the first one recruited. And this character of mine, she's going to be my first one who's fatter than a lot of other characters.
Hmm.
Yep. See, she was born with this condition, regardless of what she does, how hard she tries, any medical things, she can't lose weight, no matter what.
Okay then.
Yep. Her husband ended up leaving her. She got fired from her job and she lost her parents. Like, her father wasn't around when she was growing up. Her mother died before she was even 10 years old. So she has no choice but to go into foster homes. She gets dissed so many times. Only way she can cope with anything is by stuffing her face every single day. Yeah, talk about a dramatic drawback. So Child obviously had to bring her in.
Okay.
Mm. And yeah, as much as Child does not give up, to be honest, I think she's better than all of these other villains that we've encountered entirely, since, well, she seems to be one who, well, shows up more than only one time, and she doesn't go down so easily, and even after a defeat, she'll come back.
Yep, I can definitely tell that.
Yep, I don't see any of the villains on your end or my end, other than Jermine, of course, trying to come back and show us what's new.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah. And for real, like imagine, let's even say when their child gets like say any hostages and stuff like that, when her well main henchmare is about to well kind of show them what happens when you try crossing the line, they may be like, "Lady, what happened to you? I mean, look at you. How come you've gotten so fat?" And then she's like, "What did you just say?" And then they say, said, fancy. Yeah, that. Yeah. And then she says, "You better not have called me fat, because if you are going to be in a fat piece of trouble." Mm, mm, mhm.
Really have to like that.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, hey, Tails. Welcome back, buddy.
I was doing stuff. Even though the person's in the chat is here, so I don't care, but anyway. Oh boy.
Mhm.
I miss a lot of things.
Yes, you did.
Yeah. We've been having a talk about like certain stuff going on and our characters.
Well, I'm just based on working on the project, like I said, so yeah.
Oh. Well, Tails, speaking of project, I showed your bestie what I've been working on for hours now,
Well,
and guess what?
I saw it. I saw it.
Yeah, he saw it.
Oh, all right. Well, what did you think?
It was amazing.
Thank you so much. It took hours, but it was worth it.
For a long time then.
Mm-hmm. Ever since 3:30, but hey, I was able to do it. And I'm surprised I was able to in a day without deciding to move on to something new. Mm-hmm. And then even imagine this, let's say Child, she kidnapped you and your two friends, like quite literally.
Hmm, I see. Probably.
Uh-huh. So first things first, she puts, well, something over your mouths to keep you all from speaking and shouting for help, and then her being like, "And this is exactly why children should be seen and not heard."
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mhm. So you seen part three of like what it was like when Child first turns the Jomies into babies?
Yes.
What were your thoughts? Though I never seen you comment.
I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the chapter. I really enjoyed it.
Yep, and it was based on that role play me and you did about 2 years ago when we got to that part.
Oh yeah.
Yep, thought why not continue the story from that point?
Mhm.
Yep. And like when Baby Sunrise threw the violin bow right at Rainbow Dash and her being like, "Hey, don't you throw things at me!"
Oh my gosh.
Mm. Mm. And I feel like since that seemed about the time before Sour was reformed, imagine what if he was involved, but they asked, did he do it?
Who is this then?
And then he'd reply, "Now, girls, why would I turn all of your friends into stupid babies when I hate all of them to the core, especially Jermaine, and knowing I would be on the run? Why would I do something like that?"
Mhm.
You guys may want to see this because it's not what I've been working on, but how I've made my own EQD style bases that I thought could be the actual art style for the series that I hopefully want to make, other than my own MLP show to possibly get the fandom back on, well, its peak point. So get ready because you know how typically Equestria Girls, like, it has its own unique style, but it seems to be coexistent with the whole pony themed style of it?
Yeah.
Well, then get ready for this, guys, because this little comparison that I feel like I made will prove for why I really do feel like that, well, certain things are, you know what I'm trying to say. I feel like my style is not a copy. Let me just make sure I save this. Let me do a few other things with this comparison chart. Okay, let's see. Hmm. Okay, let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. What? Oh, where'd she go? Guys? Guys? What happened? Guys? Hmm. Wonder what happened. Mhm.
I'm sorry, but my Wi-Fi stopped working for some reason. I don't know why.
Oh, all right. So now this is the comparison to the original EG style compared to my style. And it's going to be through a base that I made. So this is it. Yep. So my style compared to original EG style.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah, so see how there are some slight differences?
I can I can see that. Hmm.
Yeah, so that's why I feel like even though I feel like it's widely inspired, well, it's also really not a copy, but then at the same time, seeming as well, a lot of the proportions are like the same. Like, notice how it's got bigger, wider hands, slightly larger head, but slightly shorter legs.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, I did try to make my style different than the original style, and one of my YouTube friends, they even said that they're going to say it, but they actually think that my style is better than what Hasbro's came up with for the human counterparts.
I agree on that. I definitely agree.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they could have done them a bit better than what they did.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, sure, they kept you adorable, but they made you rather simple.
I don't know why it's so simple. I don't know why.
Yeah, just a green t-shirt, some blue jeans, and those cute little yellow and orange boots. But other than that, just a more human face. Keep most of your things the same. Other than that, just that.
I was expecting some like overalls, not like a simple like shirt. But okay.
Yeah. I mean, I think maybe I should try redesigning my pony Sona with, and that's my art style for EQG since I have my own art style for MLP, like as a human, so that way, well, I'm not looking too plain among my group.
Okay.
Mm, yeah, okay. Mm, mm, mm. Now, here's something I'm currently in the process of making. I've already made the vector, so here it is. Like Rolly in a boxing ring, like you were fighting him, but he seems to really be beating you, and he's the shy one. Hmm. Ooh, now sis, you are definitely really gonna like this cute pic I made. Like you still hear me, do you? Hmm. Mhm. All right, sis, ready for me to present this next picture I made? Hmm. No. Hmm. What? Can you hear my voice now? Hmm. Uh, hello? Can you hear my voice, sis?
I just thought.
Oh, is it working now? Uh, okay. Alright, I see those things. Okay. Oh. Again. Hmm.
Hello?
It's working now.
I still can't hear you. Oh my God. What
Still?
the hell?
I just heard her, literally.
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me now? Maybe. Hmm.
Hello? Hold on a minute. Hold on. I don't know why. Hello?
Hello. Can you hear me now?
I don't know why. Why can I still not hear you? I don't know why. Hello?
Hello. Can you hear me now? I can hear you, but can you hear me?
Maybe some people think. Mike? I don't know why.
Hmm.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, now can you hear me? I can
I
hear
don't know
you.
why I can't not still.
Let's see. Maybe. See. Maybe.
Hello? I don't know why it's not continuing. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me now?
Now I can hear. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Finally!
I don't know why that happened. It really get on my nerves.
Man, it was getting on my nerves too. Man, looks like now I better see if it will work on my tablet because I had something extremely cute I was planning to show you, but unfortunately it's been delayed for a while due to this unexpected technical difficulty.
Yeah.
Okay, getting back to square one. Let me just, and then let's see. Hmm, Okay, here we go. Getting back in. Be ready. I'm gonna get out of this one and then let's see if my other one will work again. Here goes.
What the heck?
Sorry. Sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, sorry. It must have probably been for me using both devices at once.
Yeah,
Sorry about that.
it's fine.
Oh, I am never doing that again because we don't need another sound like that. That was obnoxious.
Was.
Okay, so now that we're finally back at square one, let me just find that pic I made, and it was another thing inspired on what we did back from 2024.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right, get ready because it's gonna be cute.
Alright.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hmm. All right, here we go. Okay. Now here it comes.
Oh, that's so cute.
Thanks. I just had to do this.
Aw, I love that.
Thank you, Apple Bloom.
No problem.
You have got to bring those two back. You definitely have got to.
I really should.
Yep. Hmm. Now maybe I should make it to like where I see their younger selves, like as fillies before being who they are.
Yeah.
Hmm. And then, like, seeming as we've done quite a bit of gender bended stuff to begin 2026, I'm thinking maybe I should make my gender bended self with their two adopted fathers.
Yeah, you should do that.
Yeah. Oh, and you aren't gonna believe this. When I made Baby Celestia, like I literally made it myself. I had to make the base and everything.
You have?
Yup.
Okay.
And I made the base the typical way. You know how character bases from MLP, they're well bare basic images usually taken from certain screenshots of the show.
Yes.
Yep, and that explains how I was able to also make Superstar in show style. I was able to find a picture of Sandbar looking at the viewer from the side, and then there we go.
Wow.
Yep, those are only two bases that I've made from the actual show. I wonder what my third one's going to be.
I wonder that too.
Hmm. All right. So while we haven't had our volume working to where we could hear one another, I have been working on Wooly and Prickle's icons. All I need to do now is make the backgroundless version of each sector word. Let me see the progress I've got. Okay, let's see. Got this. Let's do that. Uh, And while I'm talking, you remember these two characters, Blast Off and Takeoff.
Yes, I remember.
Well, imagine this. See, what if they are a part of a different Jomi squadron, but I made it to where they don't speak English as a primary language?
Really?
Yeah, so how about this? Like, let's say you and the girls end up meeting them when you're in their fortress, and so they say, Crusaders, meet the Ignition Twins, Blast Off, and Take Off. And then they introduce themselves, but in, well, Mandarin, since rockets were originally invented in China. So I felt like if they had real life heritage, let's say that for the sake of it. But this is just a fan made thing of mine. So then they would have to say, they go really fast either when they're on their own or when they're touching. When they're in close range to each other, then their speed and power doubles. But then, as long as they're making physical contact with one another, it triples. And they only speak Mandarin.
Okay.
Oh, give me a quick sec. I'm being called from upstairs right quick.
Okay.
If I will be right back.
Okay.
greedy at this point.
Hello, Foxy. Welcome to the stream. Instead of being quiet, I'm just trying to do something off camera. So yeah, welcome to the stream, Foxy.
Okay, I'm finally back.
Yay, you're back.
Sorry it took so long.
It's okay. I was working on my voiceover while you were gone.
Like what voiceover?
Just some of a what channel I like.
Okay. Hmm. Speaking of voice, like, I was thinking how I gave you my Chilchar voice impression. How about Sunrise? Because I made it to where he shares the same voice as Patrick Star, Bill Flaggerbaki.
Okay.
Okay, like, how about this? Hello, everyone. I'm Sunrise. Sunrise Symphony.
Nice.
Hmm, thanks. And I feel like even though Sunrise may seem powerless, even he has something to offer.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah, the power of music, that is.
Yep.
Hmm. So, how about this? Like, now, get ready. Like, how about, like, let's say Lightwing's voice? I made it to where he shares the same voice as Beast Boy, but from the, well, or should I say Michelangelo from the 2012 TMNT series. Hmm, like, so, seeming as Lightwing, he's pretty energetic, always just wants to have fun and stuff like that. Hmm, like, let's say, how about this? Hey everyone, I'm Lightwing, the brightest Pegasus of all time.
Wonderful.
Mhm. Now, Pinball Wizard, I made it to where he sounds like Drake from Drake and Josh. Like, okay, how about this? Hey everyone, I'm Pinball Wizard.
Wonderful. Great.
Hmm. All right. So now that's one, two, three, four, five of seven Jomi boys down. Now here comes Ocean Magma, and seeming as he well has that love for, even though he is more lava, it still doesn't mean he doesn't love to do surfing. So how about let's say he has that surfer dude like accent? Hmm. Okay, so like how about this? Hey, dude, I'm Ocean. Ocean Magma. Gnarly, isn't it, man? Righteous.
Perfect.
Mm, yep. And now the last Jomi boy that we have is Lover Boy. And I made it to where, even though I thought maybe he would have a decent pitched voice, I feel like a deeper voice actually suits him.
Yeah.
Hmm. Like, say, how about, say, I have you ever seen that show Miles from Tomorrowland?
Not really.
Oh, well, there's this one character whose voice I just love. He goes by the name Dashel Scamp, the space trader. And so this is how I feel like Loverboy's voice would be. Oh, hey, everyone. Hey, I'm Loverboy, and I hug anyone, whether they like it or not.
Great.
Mhm. Yep. So you can think Loverboy is trying to sound like some woman's husband, and well, that's because he is some woman's husband.
Yeah.
Hmm. Now, where it comes to the girls, I made them have specific voices that I feel like suit them well due to the characters' personalities and how they are in either the movie or show. Like you've seen Despicable Me?
Yes.
Lemonade, I feel like she has a good voice if she shares the same voice as Lucy Wilde.
Oh, okay then.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. And according to what I found, Lucy Wilde is voiced by Christian Wig.
Interesting.
And now, where it comes to Lava Drop, you've seen Shimmer and Shine. I feel like she and Zeta have a rather great voice that they should share.
Yeah.
hmm Flame Flake, you've seen Kim Possible?
Yes.
Yup, I feel like she plays a good role of Kim herself.
Perfect.
Now, you already know Star Butterfly, that I feel like Twinkle Flap's voice should be.
Yep.
Yep. And now then, Morning Meadow, you seen Big Hero 6, seeming as you once posted the CMC with Baymax.
Yes.
Yup, so therefore, I feel like that, well, that Morning Meadow should share the same voice as Honey Lemon.
That is so perfect that it fits so well.
Mm-hmm. It definitely does fit very well. And I somewhat feel like I somewhat can do a good Honey Lemon voice impression. Like, get ready. Excuse me, coming through, Tadashi! Yeah, I'm working on it.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, though I feel like I can do Candace Flynn a little better. Like, how about this? Mom, Phineas and Ferb are making a title sequence.
Perfect.
Hmm. And her voice actor even just aged and turned 41 on the 2nd of this month.
Really?
Mm-hmm. She did.
Oh, all right then.
Yeah. And have you seen Baby Shark's big movie?
A little bit of it, but I'm not a fan.
Well, do you even like Baby Shark? I don't.
Me either.
Yeah, having to hear that song over and over. When we were doing CPR training for my senior year, we had to listen to that song to do CPR to.
My school too. We had to sing that song for ninth grade. Like it really pissed me off.
Like, seriously, we are high schoolers, not gosh darn kindergartners. And I was about to swear there for a quick sec.
Oh my god. I really. Oh my god.
Man, seriously. And did you know that the main antagonist in Baby Shark's big movie shares the same voice as Candace?
What?
Yes.
Oh my god.
hmm And apparently, what I see, Candace is voiced by Ashley Tisdale.
Oh, all right then.
And you won't believe this, but I once met the voice actor of Isabella from Phineas and Ferb.
Wait, you did?
Yes, at a Comic Con convention that was happening in my home state.
You're so lucky.
Yeah, I am, but I'll tell you, Comic Cons, I typically go to at least two a year.
2 a year?
Yeah, typically, if I'm lucky enough, because see, one of them happens like in April, and then the second one doesn't happen until November.
November of this year?
Yup, November this year is where I'm also going to be going to Comic Con, and I'm going to be cosplaying as Cybok.
Okay.
hmm I've been working on the cosplay for a while, and I feel like that's going to be the perfect time to show it off.
All right then.
Hmm. Okay. And so now, like, now that I've mentioned, okay, one, two, three, four, okay, now, so now you've seen the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy?
A little bit of it.
I made it to where Foosball shares the same voice as Mandy.
That's pretty neat.
Yep. And I feel like I somewhat can do her voice like, yeah, thank you, Gray Delisle, for providing her voice. Now, I even remember that one Codename Kids Next Door crossover, and after the whole man robot acronym is made, like, Mandy next door, man and robot. Monkeys and nice doggies relax on bellies of turtles. And then she's like, what kind of an acronym was that? But then number three, thank you, Laura and Tom. Well, if you weren't in such a rush, maybe I could have come up with a better one.
Oh my.
Yeah, but I just feel like Mandy, for such a deep voiced little girl she is, yeah, I feel like I actually can do her rather well.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, and even being like, mustard? You're firing mustard? That thing's a supernatural, hideous form of science, not a broadwurst. What happened to the lasers I ordered? And then the lasers she ordered were being used at the moon base, and one of the operatives was like, hey, this laser cuts through broadwursts pretty nicely.
Right.
All right. And the final female of the Jomi squad, at least the main 14 characters, I made it to where Pretty Girl is voiced by none other, well, shares the same voice as Daphne Blake.
Daphne Blake?
From Scooby Doo.
Oh, okay.
Specifically Mystery Incorporated.
Hmm.
And guess what? Grey Delisle also voices Daphne.
That's cool.
Yup, so I guess then when it comes to like if the Jomi Squad even got their own movie, you can even just say like Grey Delisle as Foosball Witch and Pretty Girl.
Hmm.
Yup. And then it maybe would say Jermaine as himself.
Okay.
Hmm. Now, and then I really just wonder what would be a good voice for Baby Doll, seeming as I just feel like she really is one of us.
Not sure.
Like I'm also trying to see who a good voice for Sour possibly could be. Hmm. Hmm. Now I feel like though I also could do a good voice for Sour. Like I keep my same deep voice, but I also make it a bit more a bit smooth.
Okay.
So like how about this? Like say Sour being like, hey, I'm Sour. Sour lemon juice. What's your name?
That's great. That's wonderful.
Oh. Now you remember Gloomsday?
Yes.
Well, yes. Like how his name says Glooms in it, he definitely lives up to his name by being frowny a lot of the time.
Mhm.
Now let me just pull up him as a character. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, so get ready. Get ready because here it comes. Now let me just wait. Actually, hmm. Let me see. All right, here we go.
Okay.
So this is Gloomsday.
This seems pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, hey, he may be super frowny, but he's nicer than he appears.
Okay.
Yeah, and I feel like he and Maud possibly would be good friends.
Yeah, I can see that.
And I just cannot believe all three of Pinky's sisters share the same voice actress, Ingrid Nelson.
I can't believe it either.
Yup. And I just can't even believe Maud made her way into one of these despicable meme things like Miss Hattie's like, eat it! Like that part where it's like, what did you just put on my desk? And then instead of a mud pie, they basically made it to where she's like, mud pie. And then Maud, this is a sedimentary rock. Yep. And I even too can't believe so many MLP characters have done impressions of one another.
Yeah, I can definitely tell that.
Yeah, like Pinky did, you guessed it, an impression of her own sister. And then we can't forget where Rainbow Dash, she's basically done impressions of all of her friends. Hmm. And how about this now? I'm thinking, what if I made the first Ask Jomi's questions in Lightwing? He's going to be featured. Let's say one person says, hey, Lightwing, can you do impressions of certain characters? So, like, let's say where it comes to, Starberry, what are your thoughts on her? First things first?
Uh, um, pretty nice.
I mean, yeah, she is rather cheeky and she's pretty, let's say, random.
Yeah,
Yeah, and for real, like, I sometimes kind of think she's gotta be nuts, but at the same time, she is pretty cute.
true.
And plus, Starberry, she's young too, so you can expect a rather bubbly, childish personality to come out of her.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, hey, if her adult self isn't as funny and cheeky as you think she is, just wait till you see her baby self. She is also just as cheeky as her adult self. So, this is Starberry, by the way.
great design.
Yup. And then how about this? Her as a baby.
Oh, so cute.
hmm Yup. So, yeah. How about this? Like when they're like, hey, Lightwing, can you act like other characters? Let's say he does his hair to match hers. So, like, I'm so cheeky, I love fruit. All I do is pop up in random places. Sometimes I drive Chilchar insane, but other than that, I talk super fast too a lot of the time when I'm super excited, since I'm pretty much excited about everything.
Hey,
Yeah. And then how about this? Like, let's say he decides to do Chilchar, like, I am so grumpy all the time. I sound just like Shadow the Hedgehog. I don't engage in any fun activities, and all I ever want to do is possibly eat burned food if that's all there is to eat. And then Chilchar would be like, first of all, I do not just eat burned food, Lightwing. Second of all, I actually do partake in fun.
hmm,
And now you remember GhostNet.
yes,
Mm. So I've actually drawn him.
I have seen it. It's a really nice design.
Wait, you mean oh right, him in that underwater canyon thing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that picture.
yeah, that basically is his home.
That's his home.
Yeah, remember he lives deep down in a dark trench where he's eaten pretty much nothing except raw seafood or things he's accidentally killed for centuries.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. In fact, to refresh your memory, let me read you a little story about him. And I feel like he would be on January 30th. His birthday would be, since I really didn't create a character on that day or whatnot. I'll just have to see. So it says This guy's the length of a sperm whale by default. He lives deep down under the deep sea in a big trench named Ghost Net Gorge. He may seem scary, especially since many false tales are told about him and have been written, but he's actually very nice. He's also just very shy and frightened by what anyone will think of him if he reveals his true self.
Hmm.
Mm. Many years ago, back in the 17th century, he was a normal land pony who spent just about his whole life growing up, wanting to find his destiny. Until he turned 18, he took his first fishing trip on the open sea. For years, he looked up to the fishermen and he always wanted to go out on the water to fish with them, but he was always turned away until he became 18. As he and the other fishers ponies casted the nets and lines into the water, things started going well until a massive storm rolled in, making the water get rough, causing mountain like waves, and causing ghost nets to fall overboard into the sea. Barely staying afloat and only having a small raft of driftwood to grab onto, he shouted for help, but the crew just left him alone in the middle of the storm. After aching from exhaustion and struggling to stay afloat, he began to sink in the black out as if and he began to black out as if, well, it seemed to be his end. Although the storm had been waging on, he soon woke up only to see that he had a new tail and he was underwater and he could still breathe. And it turned out he was rescued by merponies.
Okay.
They took care of him until the next day when the storm had finally passed, and once the sea was calmed down enough to swim freely, he decided to return back home to the surface. But however, when he got home, all of the villagers decided that they didn't want him anymore, even his own parents, and well, they banished him forever. And after being turned away, he swam back down to the Merpony's Cove, feeling dejected, and he remained there until his early 20s. As one day they were grouped for a treasure hunt, and after being assigned to his group, he followed them to the gorge, and the treasure was in only, well, he was also the only one to get caught in a net that came out of nowhere. He begged for help, but his group just abandoned him, leaving him all alone, and he began to sink deeper and deeper into the trench until he was soon found by a sea witch. As she freed him from the net, she told him she'd only let him go if he did her a favor, and that was to guard her treasure, since he was told that they'd soon be coming back to retrieve it next. But despite what he could do, he failed to keep the treasure from being retrieved, and as punishment, the sea witch cursed him by fusing him with many abandoned fishing nets she collected and fusing him with different sea creatures, turning him into the beast he is now.
I see.
Mhm. Angered by the sea witch's work, he ate her, but unfortunately, the curse was permanent and he could never return to his old self again. Therefore, he was stuck looking like a monster forever. And ever since then, he's lived all alone in the gorge and lived off fallen, dead sea creatures and ones he accidentally killed with the netting fused to his body.
Hmm.
Yep. So, GhostNet, I feel like he's very misunderstood.
I agree.
hmm Wonder what he would look like as a human. Maybe I need to draw him that way.
Maybe.
Hmm. So, have you been having a good day today?
Yeah, I have.
That's great. Hmm. So, do you think you're a goofy goober?
Not really.
Well, imagine you're in that same scenario that SpongeBob and Patrick were in, and of course, him saying, "We're on a baby hunt, and don't think we don't know how to weed 'em out." And then that Goofy Goober song starts playing. He's then like, "No baby can resist singing along to this." Would you start singing along automatically if you heard that song playing?
Yeah.
Yeah, and of course, you have to remember the rules. All bubble blowing babies will be beaten senseless by every able body patron in the bar.
Oh my god.
And like, do you think that Justin Bieber song "Baby" is catchy?
Yes.
Yeah, it is. Just don't play it over and over because it actually can start getting rather annoying if you play it on repeat.
I see.
And how about this now? So, like, let's say this. Did you know that if you play that song backwards, it's like it's saying "Let me in the war"?
I have never heard it backwards. That's really, it's really something.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of why they say if you listen to your favorite song backwards, once you hear it, it's like you can't unhear it.
Mhm.
Hmm. Now, what are your thoughts on Flora Wildvine?
It's a very unique character.
I'll agree with how eco-friendly she is. That definitely needs to be something that more people are eco-friendly.
Mhm.
Yep. And see, unlike a lot of other characters, even a little bit different from Jeremy, while she was made through a rather experimental way, she emerged from a plant in the greenhouse.
Whoa.
Whoa is right. And as soon as she emerged right from the flower which she was grown out of, she instantly fell in love with the very planter.
Uh, okay.
Mm. So this would be her.
Very pretty.
Thanks. And I feel like she would be if I mean I feel like she should share the same voice as Poison Ivy from that 2019 Harley Quinn series.
Interesting choice.
Thanks. I mean, hey, Ivy's not the only one that has powers like that, you know? But I feel like her voice definitely would suit Flora.
Mhm.
And according to what I drew, she was made September 28th, and she first was made in 24. So that makes her like about 2 years at this point.
Oh, very long time.
Yeah, I know. And I know that even though Flora may look like a grown mare, she is literally actually pretty young where it comes to years of being alive.
I see.
And then what do you think it would have been like if she emerged as a baby rather than a fully grown mare?
He'll probably look like you feel like he's actually like young for her age instead of like being like a grown mare.
Hmm. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. Like you've seen anthropomorphic MLP, correct?
Yes.
Well, this was Flora when she was first drawn by me.
Wow.
Thoughts on that?
Seems very interesting design, I'll say.
Mm. Thanks. I definitely wanted her to stand out since she was made in such a crazy way. Mm. So, mm, so, so now remember Jermaine, who we recently just talked about,
Yes.
and then how he wasn't alone the last time you encountered him, as he's had Criminade. Yup. So how about this? He's built his own Jomi squad, and they're the Jomeen squad.
Well, really?
Yup. Unlike the Jomies, they are pure evil.
I see.
Mm-hmm. And they go by names other than Jermeen and Criminade. They also go by the names of Rookchar, Light Wrong, Wicked Pinball Wizard, and stuff like, say, Wicked Foosball Witch. Yeah, I'm still working on other names for them since I just didn't want them to be called evil or mean such and such.
Okay.
Oh, and here it is, the very art I made to make my very profile picture.
You did a great job on that.
Thanks. When I used the base, I made the vector alone so that I could make the sunset background in it.
Okay.
Aw, I remember making this. Baby Morning Meadow.
Cute.
Yep. Oh, now how about this? Lambie admiring his reflection.
Oh yeah. I definitely seen that.
Yep. Him always thinking he is the most fanciest dino pony of them all.
Mhm.
Hmm. Now, what do you think of this little cute image I made of pink raspberry and grapefruit? See,
It's so cute.
mm, yep. And the motivation is you don't have to say how much you love someone just to tell them how much you love them.
That is so facts.
Mm. And then how about this? Being a leader isn't easy, but if your friends have your back, then it makes it a whole lot easier.
True, very true.
Yeah, I know I didn't include all of the Jomies, but let's just say I just wanted to make it. Mm. And
Mhm.
yeah, and now this was the very first forward-facing image I made digitally. See, and this is basically what Gloomsday is. Just because you may look gloomy outside, it doesn't mean that you're actually happy on the inside.
Facts, very facts.
Yeah, so like imagine any pony sees Gloomsday gloomy like that, especially Pinky, like let's say, well, there was some girl he was interested in, and she thinks because he's frowning, she's like, guess it didn't work, huh, Gloomsday? He replies, Oh, no, it worked. I just don't smile.
Hmm.
Yep. Oh, and now, so with how Mare Child, how she's been coming back, her.
Mhm. Mhm.
Yeah, yeah. Don't let the booties rattle or anything fool you. She is pure evil.
I
Yep,
can definitely tell.
yep, that's where this comes in. Her getaway vehicle.
Getaway vehicle.
Yep, the bad baby buggy. I know it may look very silly, but that thing is more than what you think.
All right then.
Hmm. And then, like, say when she first returned for vengeance, like, "Hello, Ponyville, baby's back."
Oh my gosh.
Hmm. Speaking of baby, how about this? It's baby doll.
So cute. Also very useful.
Thanks. And now Lyra's not the only human obsessed character because check it out. Me being Pat.
That's very cool.
Mhm. Thanks. And so, yeah, I've lately just been recycling my character's original body poses so then I can make them have different poses.
Okay.
And I think you're gonna like this character. Made her back in 2024, so I'm sure you remember. Hair Mayor.
She's very pretty. I'll say that.
Yep. And her hobby, you guessed it, hairstyling.
Wow.
Mhm. And hear this, she has a deep crush on me, though I don't reciprocate the favor.
A crush on you?
Yeah. So then that game we talked about, let's say you're selecting her. She's like, ooh, yay, I hope Jermaine's on the same team. So yeah, let's say this. When she is put on the same team as me, she receives the boost. But since I don't reciprocate the favor, you guessed it, that's where I take the downgrade. And then even imagine if Lemonade's on the same team as us both.
Hmm.
Then maybe the dynamic could twist. Then maybe, sure, while nothing would happen to my stats, then maybe something would end up happening to her stats. Who knows? And the same could go if me, her, and Sour are all on the same team.
Oh, all right then.
I almost forgot this pick of Starberry I made too.
Very cool.
Mhm. Yep. And now this was Love Triangle's honorable post for last month.
Very, very nice.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Made so much art. Yep. Oh right, remember this from not so long ago?
Yeah.
Celestia, yeah. And for real, her being like, Mirror baby not real. Mirror baby not real. Like, think I should probably try making that into like say some full miniature episode.
Yeah, you probably should.
Yeah, probably. Hmm. Oh yeah, and I made this just last night. This was last night's big post. See? The Groovicorns, Rhythmatic, Beat Bass, and Cybop.
Very awesome group.
Mhm. Thanks. I thought maybe I should make them all together because I feel like all three of them would make a very great team.
They definitely do.
Yeah, and even though Cybop's a robot, how Beatface and Rhythm are married at this point, that's where they find him as a member of their family, especially since he lives in the same home as they do.
Okay.
Mhm. Oh, so, and then this was the newest character I told you about. This is the first minion of Mare Child ever.
Very interesting.
Yep. She goes by the name Gentle Padding.
Gentle patting.
Yeah.
All right then.
Yep. And I know she may be more on the chubby side compared to other characters, but that's where her tragic past comes in, like I told you.
Okay.
And this is her mark.
Very interesting.
Thank you. Ooh. Now you remember first and second aid.
Yes.
Well then, get ready because their father's birthday happened just a few days ago. This was his party.
Well, that's very nice. You did a great job on that.
Thanks. See, the red pony, that would be their dad, Dr. Healthcare, and then the cyan pony who's kissing him, that's their mom.
Adorable.
Mm. And now the white guy, that would be Dr. Heelmore, who I'm sure you remembered from the role plays we've done. And then the lavender one with the bun holding one of the party trumpets, that's Nurse Patch, and those are Patchy's parents.
Okay.
hmm Let's just say when it came to, well, the twins being born, let's just say that, well, their parents have worked with Patch and Health Gilmore for a long time. They've developed a connection to like where they basically assigned them the roles of, well, their godparents.
Wow.
hmm Ooh, and get ready. Grapefruit's birthday was just on the 28th of this month. That's why I posted this of him.
And I was going to make a video for him, but I just couldn't able to finish it.
Hey, it's all right. I'd still love to see it if you still want to make it to see like just how you did.
Okay,
Yeah.
I will
Him.
try to.
Yeah. Yeah, on that day, Sour was even like, that's my best friend. Hmm. Ooh. Now, I remember when it was Sonic's birthday not so long ago, Sonic's 35th anniversary. That's why I made this.
Awesome!
And if you think that's awesome, check it out.
Whoa!
I mean, I just thought, why not include all of these characters since it was the day after all?
That's so cool!
Thanks. And speaking of day, this was my big Father's Day post, at least one of them.
Very nice.
Thanks. Yep, these are the fathers of the Jomi squad, and this one dude, yeah, with the only one wearing a shirt, that is who you saw earlier. So the brown stallion right in the middle with the beard, that's my dad's pony Sona.
Okay.
Now the one with the tail for lava, that would be King Volcanius, who's Ocean Magma and Lava Drop's father, and then the one with the ice, that's Stally Ice, and that's Flame Flake and Chilchar's dad.
Alright, okay.
hmm So the big white stallion closest to my dad, that would be Bright Glide, Lightwing's dad, and then the blue one with the blue hair, I'm sure you already remember him, Blueberry Juice, Lemonade's father.
Yeah, I actually remember him.
Yep. Now the white one with the sparkles on his mane, that would be Twinkle Flap's dad, going by the name Bling Wing.
Okay.
Hmm. Yellow guy, Morning Meadows' father, Prime Pasture.
Alright.
And now the man wearing the tie, that would be Woman's Man, who's Pretty Girl's father.
Very nice design there.
Thanks. Now see if you can guess these other four fathers right here. This one, whose father do you think that is?
Um, that's,
The blue one.
uh, um, isn't that your paintball's father?
Yep, that would be Pinball's dad.
Okay.
And now guess this one's father, the bright red one.
I'm gonna guess, is that his father, I think? I don't know.
It's Sunrise's dad.
Oh, okay.
Sunrise's dad's name's Early Ensemble, and then Pinball's dad, that his name would be Retro King.
Okay.
Yep. And now then, there's only two left. Whose dad do you think that is right here?
Um, 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 I don't know.
Yep, Lover Boy. And then final, whose dad is this?
Um, um, I'm trying to think right now. I don't know.
It's Foosballs.
Oh, right.
hmm But they aren't the only ones who received a special post for a special day. I also did it for, well, our mothers, too. Let me just find that. Here we go. And yeah, first and second aid's mother, she actually wasn't in this one. Yep.
He wasn't?
So so these are the mothers of the Jomi squad.
Okay.
hmm Yep, the white one right in the middle with the glasses is my mother's pony Sona. You even once commented on that post, me and my mom. Yeah, you were like, "Oh, that's your mom," and then I replied, "That's my mom."
Yeah. His name is Des, right? I'm not sure if I got her name right.
Yep, it's Des. Yep. And now I'm sure you remember her, the yellow one right here.
Yep, that's the wife's mom.
Yep, Lemonade's mom. Yep. Mm.
Her name is Lemon Squeezy or something like that.
Yep, you got it. Yep. And now you do know Parents' Day's coming up.
Yeah,
Yeah, so maybe I should post like Jomies with their parents on that day.
possibly. Yeah.
Yeah, so like how about this? Like and then let's say the Jomi squad grew, I make art like saying Happy Parents Day, Sour and Baby Doll. Well, they're both just in the corner being silent, just looking out into the void. Yeah, since you know Sour's parents, they are non-existent since they're in jail.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah, and Baby Doll for being a toy created inside of a toy factory also does not come with parents. Sure, Pretty Girl and Lover Boy act like her parental figures, definitely.
But they're not actually her parents.
Nope, but they do love her as if she was their daughter, just like how the Jomies love each other as if, well, they were all one big happy family, which I see us as.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, like they say, it takes a whole lot to make a family, but it doesn't matter if they don't look like you, come from the same people. All that matters is that, well, we all can share love with one another.
Facts.
Yep. Hey, now, you remember this guy right here?
Um. Yes.
Yep, it's Bronchio, the Brachiosaurus hybrid.
Yeah.
Yep, and since, well, his name means arm pony, I guess then that would be why I made it to, like, if he met Lyra Heartstrings. And I know since he's so tall and he's so little, that's why I had to do that scope thing on it.
Interesting.
It sure is interesting. Oh, and now, like, how about this? Here's Maya.
Wow.
Mm. I really sometimes feel like she would be super overprotective of Sickle because of his small size.
I can definitely see that.
Yeah. Mm. Like, see, here's Lambie trying to think you think I'm impressive looking. Yeah. And see, I kind of got inspiration to make them off like this from Dinosaur Train.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And you won't believe it, but did you know it was Brian Drummond who voiced Larry the Lambeosaurus, who was the neighbor of the Pteranodon family?
I did not know that.
Yes. And Brian Drummond was also in MLP.
Wow.
Yeah. Like I said, some of these voice actors are just everywhere.
Certainly.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. So, hmm. And now I feel like with all the characters I've had, each of them has a unique thing about them. Like you remember Smoricorn, right?
Yes.
hmm Well, guess what? She's the only character who's not a part of the Jomi squad other than Superstar and stuff like that to have a version of her in Equestria Girls drawn. And here she is, human Smoricorn.
Very cute.
She is really cute, but literally, Smoricorn is at least 6.5 feet tall as a human. Yeah, she's tall for a girl.
Yeah.
Yep. And so, even though I tried my best to make her and gotcha, this is Rolly's Twisted Mother's original look.
It's really good.
Yeah, but don't let her beauty fool you. She is twisted.
Okay.
And if you're wondering what species she is, well, she is a pangolin, but she's specifically an Indian pangolin.
An Indian pangolin?
Uh huh. And judging by the name, they come from India.
Okay.
And then this is Rolly's father, Jingle.
Good design.
Yep. I feel like maybe he would work for Gun or the military within Sonic. I really don't know.
Maybe.
hmm Now, hey, how about this? Here's grapefruit in the show's style.
This is so awesome.
hmm And that's not all I've made in the show style. I've also made pink raspberry.
Wow, this is really good.
hmm And get ready for something cute.
What is it?
Yep. Hey, now you remember Love Bomb?
Yes.
I definitely wanted to go for a loving, explosive type of look for him when I first made him. And here's,
Okay.
yep, and here's Love Storm.
This is awesome.
Hmm, Thanks. Hmm. So, all right, now, so here's Handsome Boy, who's Pretty Girl's male counterpart. So, I'm sure if you've probably paid enough attention to Pretty Girl, this is her cutie mark.
Can we figure that will be our teamwork?
Pardon?
I said I figured that that might be her cutie mark.
hmm And you are very right. But then if you look at her male counterparts, Mark, it's slightly different.
How is it different?
Well, I mean, I just thought since, well, pretty girl, but then handsome boy.
Yeah.
And yeah, and since pretty girl's got a hair bow, handsome boy has a bow tie. Yeah, that's kind of where I thought maybe the slight alteration of marks would definitely make it seem more, well, appropriate.
Okay.
This was my first meme I made from MLP based on even the first episode of the show. Like, is bro stupid or what? And it's crazy how Twilight, just in the first episode, breaks the fourth wall.
Oh my god.
Why I made? Didn't think I know you're watching me, did you? Mhm. Hmm. And then I remember when I made this meme of you. Remember, like I said, it's not to offend you in any way, but Bully McGuire and MLP, I still don't have my cutie mark. I missed the part where that's my problem.
Oh my gosh.
But like I said, not made to offend you.
I know. It was kind of funny to me.
Yep. And so how about this? Like how I feel like this one guy from the game Fire Emblem looks so much like Shining Armor. Like how about this? Hey guys, this is my favorite Fire Emblem. No, this is my Fire Emblem main and favorite character. It's me.
Oh my gosh.
Hmm, hmm, hmm. Oh, and speaking of bright light, speak of the devil. This is her, Lightwing's younger sister.
Wow, it is very cool.
Hmm, thanks. Hmm. Oh, and I'm sure you remember this, Baby Jomi.
Yeah, I can certainly remember that.
Yep. Oh, weren't we so cute? Hmm. Oh, and did you know that Limonade also has siblings?
Mm, yeah, I think so.
Well, this is her older brother.
Whoa.
Yep. He mainly thought I was no good for his baby sister, apparently.
Hmm.
And this is Sunrise's older sister.
Really nice design.
Thanks. I know they somewhat do kind of look like the Apple family with their colors. I know they kind of do.
I know, but they're very different entirely.
Yeah. Mhm. Hmm. And then this would be Sunrise's mother.
Really unique design.
All right. And now these other two characters are Lemonade's older twin sisters, Coconut Shake.
Okay.
Oh gosh,
Okay.
sounds like thunder in my area.
Yeah, wonder.
Hmm. Luckily, it's only supposed to last until 6, and then, well, it'll be gone until 12 a.m. tonight.
Phew.
All right. And then, so this is Coconut Shake, Lemonade's first older twin sister, and then Strawberry Iced Tea, her second twin sister.
There's lots of designs you have there.
Thanks. Making all of these characters has just really kept me up on my feet.
I bet it has.
Yep. And finally, the Listen Wing, Twinkle-Flap's older brother.
Very cool.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Man, we've been chatting for 4 full hours.
For 4 hours?
Yeah, 4 hours. Like 4 hours and about a minute and a half.
I did not realize we were streaming for 4 hours.
Well, time goes by when you're having a fun time.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'll be right back, Jermaine.
Oh my goodness, I'm okay.
I'm back. Sorry, I had to go check on my family, but apparently they're all asleep.
Okay.
It's like I'm the only one up, apparently. So quiet.
Something wrong?
Oh, nothing. You're just so quiet. Just so quiet in my house.
Yeah, man. I was gonna go to the mall, but I got entirely carried away talking to you.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's been worth talking to you today. Definitely has, and I've had a really great time so far.
Me too.
And sure, I'm glad you don't mind me sharing all this art I've made with you over time.
Yeah, I just work on hang out with you while my family is asleep.
Hmm, I see. Hmm, be right back.
Okay. It is. It's very is at some moments. And basic, yeah, it's very much is very nice to be quiet occasionally. I think, yeah, it is. Very cute of you.
Hmm. It's this knock knock.
Who's there?
Charger.
God for who?
Charge your phone, it's running low. Okay. I am getting ready to upload all of my Sonic art that I've been getting ready to upload on DeviantArt for a while, sis. And then after I get those four things down, Sharp is going to be the next, and I'll tell them how I've been up ever since 3 drawing it. So I hope you all like it, as I've been at it for over 4 hours.
Okay. I can't wait to see it on your post.
All right. And I got a feeling now that I redrew him and stuff like that, Sharp's gonna be appearing a whole lot more on my channel. Wonder how he'd even look in Gotcha.
Okay.
Mm, Okay, first things down. Mm, mm, mm. How about this now, sis? What would it be like in an alternate universe if you and I were against each other?
That will be awful.
Yeah, I would not want us to be the opposite of who we are.
Certainly not.
So, yeah. Hmm. Hey, now imagine this. Like, what if Scootaloo and Sickle were some kind of couple, like in the fandom? Like, say there's some comic, like, he's like, "What are you upset for?" She's like, "Everyone keeps calling me chicken. What are you upset for?" He says, "Everyone keeps calling me turkey."
Hmm.
And so then when they decide to bond together, they decide to unleash a bunch of chickens and turkeys on everyone.
Oh, dang.
Mhm. Yeah. Bakageddon, that would be. Mm, mhm, mhm. Hey, and like, how about this now, sis? What would it be like if me and Sour swapped places, where it was me who was the guy that needed to be reformed, while it was Sour whose life was super miserable?
That's really pretty interesting.
Mm, yeah. Mm, mhm, hmm. So, sis, even to this present day, you still see Morning Meadow and Sunrise as your parents in a way?
Yes.
Aw, isn't that sweet?
Yeah, it is.
Well, time to upload sharp. Here we go. Just gotta put it all in. Okay, all I need is that one more thing. Almost, almost. Alright, and finally. Oh, whew. Alright, sis. Alright, I finally got it. I've done it. He's uploaded.
Yay!
Man. So there's this capital city Comic Con happening right in the capital of my home state this weekend coming up. Yeah. Well, I mean, at least the next weekend coming up. This, and I'm hoping I'm going, definitely.
Yay! I'm really happy for you.
Thank you, sis.
Okay.
4.5 hours.
Wow.
I think this is a personal record for us.
Yeah.
Mhm. So what are you doing for the 4th tomorrow?
I don't know, to be honest.
Hmm. I'm gonna be going downtown in the city near my home.
Oh, okay.
Yep, we're gonna be seeing the fireworks.
That's great.
Thank you.
No problem.
So I think when I was inspired to create Sharp, I think I took inspiration from Manic the Hedgehog and a porcupine within the Sonic comics together.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And guess what else? Sharp is super unique, not only through looks, he's the first Sonic character I've made by entirely freehand drawing without tracing any pictures of Sonic characters to gain reference.
Wow, that's really impressive.
Mhm. Thanks. I know he may appear to have rather lanky legs, but to me, I think the longer legs actually should stick around.
Yeah, it should.
Now, all I need to do now is just create his icon. And luckily, that part should be super easy because all I need to do is get rid of any access things so then I can just have the head and the head only.
Okay.
So, with all the bubble guppies you've watched and stuff like that, sis, let me ask you, did you know that Molly's original voice actress came back to voice her for the final season of the show?
Wait, really?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
And what's even crazier, I'm sure you didn't know, is that Gil's very voice actor, he played young Bruce from this one medium of Batman.
Wow.
All right, I'm getting there. And I guess this part isn't gonna be as easy as I thought, but luckily all I need to do is just color every single thing the same color as his inner skin, minus the outline.
Oh, really?
Yep. Okay, let me just do this. Man, is this how you not like 6-7? You're not the only one who doesn't like it. I mean, seriously, I've even seen some adults do it in the grocery store, like I think about 2-ish days ago from now.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Man, well,
I
guess
think
what? We're not falling for that brain rot stuff. Definitely not.
I hate how some like YouTubers are doing that same meme too. I hate it.
Like, seriously, that word don't even mean anything. It's just an annoyance.
Agree, it is.
And one of my friends even thought I said it at school once when I was showing them some combo that I learned as my Smash Bros. Main Mewtwo. And then I'm like, check it out, guys. I learned this new combo as Mewtwo, and if I do it just right, I can land 6 to 7 hits. And then after that, they're like, dude, you did not. And I'm like, I didn't say 6-7. I said 6-2-7. I
Oh,
wasn't, yeah, and I wasn't even trying to make a joke.
oh my gosh.
And as much as I'm sure you would find it annoying how I was thinking, what if I made some kind of short where it's like, Tov, kids who grew up without brain rot, but then kids who grew up on brain rot. So, for example, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Everybody dance all to the end. Those are the kids who did not grow up with the whole brain rot crap thing. Meanwhile, when it comes to the kids who did grow up with brain rot, you guessed it.
Mhm.
Yup. All you can do is just hear them say it over and over again. Okay, I'm just about finished. Just gotta keep recoloring. Speaking of recolors, sis, why do you think so many people have to make a bunch of recolored OCs with just not just MLP, a lot of other mediums?
I don't know. Maybe because it's supposed to be easier to make an OC like that. I'm not sure.
Well, for one, sometimes it's because they, well, don't have it in them to draw their own character. But I know for a fact that making recolored OCs, like, say, if you're a beginner within the whole art community, then that helps you to, like, basically, experiment a little bit, learn how to draw. But then eventually you've got to be able to face that that's too easy and try a different technique for drawing and actually try to get creative and try it yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what I definitely don't like about recolored OCs, like a lot of people can't seem to agree on, is so many people just passing them off as their own creations and their own work entirely when it is clearly not.
Mhm.
And the same goes for using bases. As long as you use a base and don't give credit to the base's owner who created the base, then that is technically art theft and a quick, easy way to use plagiarism.
Yep.
And that's why when I make my MLP art, I use my own bases if I don't want to make them in the show's style, if I want to stick to my own style. And see, right there, then I don't have to worry about giving credit to the base creator because since I created the base, I own the base. So I don't need to credit myself unless, of course, I wanted to. But I think that's just giving me a little too much of a pat on the back.
Mhm.
Okay. Finally, almost finished that. Okay, let's keep it up. All right, almost. Just gotta do this part down here. Hmm. All right, just gotta do the eyes last things last. You like that song Sugar by Maroon 5?
I think.
You even know that song?
Not really.
Oh, well, would you like me to sing?
Hmm.
All right. Hmm. Here you go. I'm hurting, baby. I'm broken down. I need your loving, loving. I need it now. When I'm without you, I'm something weak. You got me begging, begging. I'm on my knees. I don't wanna be needing your love. I just wanna be deep in your love. It's killing me when you're away. Ooh, baby, 'cause I really don't care where you are. I just wanna be there where you are. And I gotta get one little taste. Sugar, yes, please. Won't you come put it down on me? I'm ready, 'cause I need little love, so simple. Yeah, you show me good loving, make it alright. Need a little sweetness in my life. You sugar, yes, please. Won't you come put it down on me, babe? My broken pieces, you pick 'em up. Don't leave me hanging, hanging. Come give me some. When I'm without you, I'm so insecure. You are the one thing I'm living for. I don't wanna be needing your love. I just wanna be deep in your love. It's killing me when you're away. Cool, baby, 'cause I really don't care where you are. I just wanna be there where you are. And I gotta get one little taste. You sugar, yes, please. Won't you come? What is that? Come on here, 'cause I need little sympathy. Yeah, you show me good loving, make it alright. Need a little sweetness in my life. You sugar, yes, please. Won't you come here, babe? I want that red velvet. I want that sugar sweet. Don't let nobody touch it unless that somebody's me. I gotta be a man every way. 'Cause girl, you're hotter than a Southern California day. I don't wanna play no games. I don't gotta be afraid. So give me all that shy stuff. No makeup, that's my sugar, sugar. Yes, please, yes, please. Put it down on me. I'm not here, I'm proud of you. What I need. Yeah, you're so right. Sugar, sugar, yes, please, come down on me, down on me. Hmm.
Amazing, amazing.
Thank you. You've been a wonderful audience. All right. Well, this is it. Sharp's icon now. And done. Check it out. The last thing I needed to do for Sharp today is icon.
I can't wait to see it.
And the reason the colored background is in because, like, you know how in Mario and Sonic at the Olympics, like, each flag has a colored background to the characters.
Okay.
So I got a question now for you, sis. What do you like? How good do you think you could possibly play Lava Drop, Twinkle Flap, and Flame Flake?
Probably a decent job.
I think you do a pretty good job. I mean, you already do good when it comes to playing Pretty Girl, Morning Meadow, and Foosball, and not to mention my own wife.
Yeah.
Hmm. I wasn't expecting you to actually play them, but then, well, I was so impressed that I thought you should keep doing it since, well, ever since 2025's very end, you definitely have surprised me.
I definitely have.
Yeah, definitely. And I really think that roleplay really does earn Pinball a great title of Jomi Squad Detective.
Yeah.
Mhm. And I really wonder, like, what do you think Sharp's theme song possibly could be?
Maybe with some like rock music or maybe some other like type of music over it or something.
Hmm. I mean, yeah, like what song do you think suits him best? Like for example, Roly the Pangolin, I'm Still Standing. I feel like that since well, you guessed it, despite all of the things his twisted mother did to him, if he was able to come back from it and well, he showed her wrong.
Alright.
So, and then I'm also thinking maybe something like Billy, like maybe say like it's a song that well shows how strong he is, how courageous he is, and he's well not afraid to ever enter a fight, even if it means protecting who he cares about. Aw, check it out on my homepage. Sweetie Belle and Jigglypuff.
Come on, let's see
Yep, if she and Tiny aren't enough.
it.
Rest in peace to the original Jigglypuff actress.
Rest in peace.
Like speaking of MLP, like since we each have had a bully ever since Colton Phillyhood, like you were bullied by Diamond and then I was bullied by Sour, do you somewhat think they, after realizing their mistakes, like they would end up coming together and well, they would possibly form some kind of sibling connection after all? Diamond's mother is, let's just say, a nada for me. And then Sour's family, well, yeah, it's really non existent.
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, I really think so too. And after he saw her and Silvers quit the whole jerk thing, when he saw, he's like, who even needs those two little brats anyway? I can take care of this myself. Only until where he then realizes how lonely he is, and he realizes that he doesn't need to harm others to make them feel bad, to make him feel good. That's where it leads to him changing his ways.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it really is kind of a roast too with future me as Sour takes over, like if in that alternate universe I'm saying, and let me even ask you, are you really happy being an alicorn, immortalized and having all of this and not having any friends? And that's when he has to confess saying, well, all of this really is very nice, but to give you the truth, no, I'm not very happy at all.
Hmm.
Mhm. 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 All right, 5 more minutes and we've hit 5 hours.
Yay!
All right, already a couple of favors. Let's go. Mm, 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 mm. One is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. Two can be as bad as one. It's the loneliest number since the number one. Hey, now you heard that Simple Plan song called Perfect?
Yeah,
Man, that's great because it is such a catchy song, believe me.
it really is.
And like you seen me doing that harmonization to the song?
Yes,
And what are your thoughts on my harmonizations?
it's really beautiful. I'll say that. It's really, really nice.
Thank you, Jessica. It takes a while, but they're all worth it in the end.
True, very true.
I just can't believe we're already halfway through 2026. It's crazy.
I know, right? I feel
Yep,
like the
I
year.
was.
I feel like the year just started.
Yeah, I remember that live stream you had as Rainbow Dash, like to begin 2026 by being on New Year's Eve. Yeah, that definitely was quite the stream. I definitely do remember one. And two, I then remember the very first video you uploaded of 2025.
Yeah,
I mean, 26.
yeah,
Yep. But I feel like this year has really been a good opportunity for all of these OC kids of ours to interact like with their in-laws and well reunite with their partners after a little while.
yeah. I'm stressing out the drama.
Yeah. 2026 has been stress-free for us both so far.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm. And I'm even thinking, like, with the Dagio no longer really being evil in our alternate MLP verse we created, you think Sunset would appoint her to be, well, her kid's godmother?
probably. Yeah,
Yeah, I feel like it because someone who really changed who, well, she was supposed to be welcoming with her two sisters in the second movie, Rainbow Rocks. Now, that I feel like definitely deserves a title like that after Redemption.
definitely.
All right, we've made it to 5 hours. Almost one. Yeah, if we were to keep this going for another hour, we had been doing it for like a fourth of a day.
Yeah,
Hmm.
I'll be right back to me.
Okay. Mhm. 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 This is my fault.
I'm back.
Hey, this. Not going anywhere. Just gotta reach up here. Let me just grab this, pull it on down. So tell me why this one night Applewood, I came up with three villains on the spot. They're like minor antagonists, and these three, they're known as the thieving three.
Wait, really?
Uh-huh. They go by the names of Rich Quick, the fast one, Shoplifter, the strong one, and Felon Knowledge, the smart one.
It's really interesting.
Yep. Yep, these three even sometimes have to use all of their attributes together if it means getting the job done and getting the job done right.
Okay.
Hmm. And how about this? I thought, what if I made this one Jomiverse episode where it's like all of the villains of the Jomiverse are coming together to join some giant race, and it's called Race Against Crime.
Okay.
Mhm. You know, since I made this art piece for you, I remember when I first made it back in 2023 when we first met. I've been tweaking with it since.
Oh.
Mhm. I remember when I felt how long it took me to do things digitally, only until I see how far I've gotten with how much I've made over time.
Mhm.
Oh, and how about this? I think I made this one meme like basically what Mod Pie is like when rage baiters are around.
Alright.
Hmm. Oh, and have you ever seen this one Nickelodeon show, Sanjay and Craig?
I've seen a little bit of it, but not much.
Oh, well, there's at least two MLP references. This was the first one I seen.
What was it?
You see how this pony figure here, it has a mark and it's in some case?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the reference.
Oh, okay.
And then there's that one other episode where Sanjay he goes inside of Craig, and then you see that there's some other pony-like figure inside of him.
Oh my gosh.
I know, right?
I know. Yeah. It seems pretty insane.
Oh, and here it is. This is the other MLP reference in Sanjay and Craig.
Whoa.
Hmm. Ooh, now, like, you've seen how all of these idols seem to be within MLP now?
Yeah.
Well, what if I made my own idol, although he never really wanted to be an idol and he goes by the name Sing King Pop Prince, even though that's not his name, but apparently that's the name he got when he was taken under mind control.
That would be pretty interesting.
Yep, and then it's up to the Jomi boys to free him as he's basically doing, well, putting every single girl in some kind of trance to make all of them obsessed with him whenever he sings.
Nice.
Mm. And so then we Joan boys have to come up with how a way to stop him.
What's the plan exactly?
Well, we have to prove that we're catchier than he is, only until we can figure out why he is able to even hypnotize girls with his singing voice.
Hmm.
Hmm. And once we finally could end up even breaking the mind control curse, he then may say, "Your awesome heavy metal power of rock band Boy Ballad has finally freed me from the evil spell of mind control. And now that I'm finally free, I can now start my career by moving into an industry where I won't have to worry about being exploited by unscrupulous producers." Hmm. Um, So now, riddle me this. I had this one crazy dream the other day. I was at the local gas station and I saw Fleur de Lis working inside. Like, seriously.
Wait, what?
Yeah, and I was like, what is a high class character like her doing in a place like this?
That's unexpected.
I mean, I was watching Equestria Girls that night, so I suppose that's why I had that crazy dream.
So yeah.
Mm, mm, mhm, mm, mhm, mm, mm, mhm. Hey, you see now that one thing where it's like Germa and Lime Juice, they're in charge of watching over Appleburst, and then Day breaks like, okay, sweetie pie, have fun playing with your sister and brother.
Oh yeah, I've seen that video.
Yup, audio from none other than, well, Olivia the pig, if you've ever remembered watching that show.
I remember that. It's the first I don't know what he. I think I don't know what the episode name unfortunately, but I didn't watch the show.
Mm. Yeah, and it was a good show, one of my childhood shows. Hmm. Yeah, and I'm sure you probably saw this Mauve Pinwing's Wedding.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Mm, yep. Mm. What looks like God up in my YouTube? I just cannot believe you actually saw this. I mean, I can't believe it.
Yeah, I saw it with my own two eyes.
Yep. And yep, of course, then how Germa and Lime Juice just do that shrug, breaking the fourth wall by the end. Ooh. Mhm.
Oh my god.
Mhm. 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 Wow. Despicable Me 4 was released on this day 2 years ago, and then Despicable Me 2 was released 13 years ago.
How has it been that long already?
I have no clue. Time just flies by way too quick. Hey, now how about this? I'm working on this character soon. Yeah, she does have Bloom in her name like you, but it's not Apple Bloom, it's Sun Bloom. You know how the sun makes the flowers bloom?
Yeah.
Yep, she's another one of Child's cronies.
Okay.
Um, well, 50 more seconds, 5.5 hours.
Oh my gosh, it keeps having the longest string so far.
Hmm. Well, all right, 5.5. We've made the mark. Let's go us.
Yay.
This is pretty remarkable.
Nice.
Hold up.
Okay. What is his mom? What the heck? Okay.
I gotta go.
Okay.
Thanks for the great 5.5 hours, Jess. Really made my day.
It really has.
See you later. Love you.
Love you too. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay. Okay.
I'm in news.
Alright, so I'm thinking I should end the stream because I've been streaming for like 5.5 hours. Thank you so much for watching this stream. I really appreciate it. I will probably stream again probably the next day. I'm not sure. Maybe Sunday I'll stream again. So it was a nice talking to you guys, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out.